Boop. Alright, so last we left off, we just beat Gorrigan and his boys. Oh, thanks, Tiffy. I made the background myself, and then I just tiled it a bunch, so now it scrolls endlessly like it's seamless. So I wanted to kind of have a different screen for older games that are in a 4:3 aspect ratio, because I knew there would be free like screen space in between, so I wanted something that was different than the static background I have for my other screens. Okay, so we just beat Gorrigan. We're a little low on the level side, except for Baby Boy, of course, so I kind of want to poke at Mount Battle a little bit, kind of get more towards the level 40 area, if that's alright. If you don't mind a little training, it is like 2:30, so hopefully it won't be too boring. Yes, please. Continue. Let's go to area 4. I'm sure I'll be over-leveled, but we'll get some experience. Baby Boy might get to 45 by the time we're done. You had your own Baby Boy the last time you played a Flygon? Or just Vibrava? Okay. So the point of Mount Battle is you have to I just read Flygon. You have to go through all of these trainers in order. But as you clear, they're all in groups of 10. So as you clear each group, you can re-challenge from the start of a certain area. So you can save yourself a little bit of trouble. Not a lot, but some. But this is a really good place to just train. Ooh, Tentacool will just go down, I think. Ooh, I don't like that so much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Mach Punch next turn. I'll use Rock Tomb on Tentacool. I didn't see how... 29. Okay, so I'm not that much stronger than they are. This is actually a good place to re-enter, I think. The team was Swalot, Bayonet, Magneton, Lunatone. Can't remember if I chose Vaporeon or Flareon. And I forget the last team member. Wasn't it Flygon? I know you mentioned that you had a Flygon, unless you got rid of it. For shame. Oh yeah, Flygon. Okay. I do need training, ma'am. That's why I'm here. Oh no, not psychic types. I'm a fighting man right now. Wait, what did she have? She only had one Pokemon. What? Okay, fake out. No, I'm not gonna Stun Spore because it might have Synchronize. It didn't trace, so it definitely has Synchronize. Holy crap! Alright, we're done. We're done with Kirlia. You think you chose Flareon because you really liked Flareon and wanted to use it. Flareon's so cute. I wish Flareon were better. It's better now, but it's still not great. There are better physical fire types out there. Did I learn something about battling the psychic type? Not really. Just frail. Faux pas. There are, but at least he's usable now. That's true. It gets Flare Blitz now, right? Like, it needed that a lot. Now who... I'll fake out Love Disc, I guess. And Mach Punch. Loudred. Alright, he's gone. Or she's gone. See, it's just crazy to me that Fake Out and Mach Punch are on the same priority level in this game. Because, like, theoretically, if someone used Quick Attack and they were faster than you, Fake Out wouldn't work. Or it would work, but it wouldn't flinch. Like, that's crazy. Thank you, Vision Works at the mall, for sending me a happy birthday email. I thought maybe I'd get, like, a discount. But I guess not. What's the best... If y'all, like, subscribe to mailing lists for, corporations that have birthday rewards, what's the best birthday reward out there? Because Starbucks is pretty good in that you get a free drink or food for your birthday. Burgatory across the street has a good one where you get a free milkshake on your birthday, and their shakes are really good. But I got one from Chipotle that sucked a little bit. Like, it was free chips and guac with any $5 purchase. And it's like, okay, well, no. I wanted the chips and guac, thank you. It's like, Veterans Day is tomorrow here in the US, and I don't particularly care. My boss is an ex-army vet. So I think we're probably gonna have cake or something for him. Which is like, he's the only veteran in the entire staff, so it's like his own party. Meanwhile, we haven't had like any of the birthdays this month or this year. Like, we have a different birthday party, quote unquote, every quarter, every fiscal quarter. But we haven't had one, I think, since last year. But by all means, we'll have a Veterans Day cake. But it's just funny to me. Some of the discounts for veterans tomorrow are like piss poor. They're like 5% off your purchase. Learns Flare Blitz at level 45 and Fire Fang at level 20. So definitely usable now. I would go with Flare Blitz over Fire Fang. Also has Guts as a hidden ability. Guts is a pretty good hidden. For a second, I was like, I can't be poisoned. But I can. Breloom is not a poison type. Even if it gets Poison Heal as a hidden ability, it is not a poison type. People forget that Breloom isn't a poison type. They also forget that Gliscor isn't a poison type. It's really funny. Hey, Scheming Miner, welcome, welcome. At a lower level, Fire Fang would be good. Oh yeah, definitely. Plus you get a chance of flinch or burn. That's pretty nice. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Scheming Miner. But Gliscor isn't a poison type, Massam. It's ground flying. But it's, it has Poison Heal as, one of its abilities. So there's a really nasty single set with it that's like Protect and Substitute. and it's disgusting. And if you run that stuff, I'm gonna come to your house. You got Mario and Sonic Scheming Miner? Are you playing the swimming games exclusively? Yeah, it learns a lot of poison moves. And it is technically like a fly scorpion type deal, but it isn't poisonous. Or it is not a poison type Pokemon. We're gonna fake out Chimecho. I don't like that guy. Yeah, we were just talking, Scheming Miner, about how because Breloom and Gliscor have Poison Heal as an ability, people that I know would forget that they aren't poison types. They would get healing from poison, which is pretty nice. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Gotta mute. Okay, I'm back. It's okay. Better than the previous entries. You can see where Alpha Dream shone through with the storyline. Eggman Nega gets more focus in this, which is so good. I didn't even know Eggman Nega was a thing. That's how out of touch I am with Sonic stuff. I mean, my brother was obsessed with Sonic. And still is, but I haven't been following it. I think I had a Sonic collection for the PC growing up that I got in a multi-pack with Crazy Taxi and some fishing game. I do not remember which fishing game, but they... Oh god, what was I gonna say? Oh no. Oh. I'm not much of a Sonic person. Like, if I say it's too fast for me, does that make me sound like an idiot? I just need a second to think about what I'm doing. Like, I love Pokemon because the game doesn't proceed unless I decide what I'm gonna do. Does Gliscor learn any flying moves? I think it gets Defog. I think it gets Wing Attack. I think it gets Aerial Ace. Acrobatics, probably. Most likely. But some of the events come off the previous incarnations, but the controls can be a little janky. Gymnastics with buttons is so fucking hard because you can't be fast with the input and my brain cannot recollect that fast. I kind of like the 3D Sonics, but just, again, it's the same problem. Like, I can't take in information as fast as the game goes, and I get confused. I'm a simple person. Pixum. Hey, it's Gligar. I think the flying part of Gligar and Gliscor's typing is so important. Like, their whole gliding thingy. You know what? I'm gonna fake out Gligar. It makes no sense to not fake out. If you have the option, do it. I'm hoping this game gets DLC because I want to play as the special characters more and have more events to play with. I think the game would be open to the concept of DLC. I mean, granted, I don't think the previous ones had DLC, but anything's possible. When I pre-ordered Pokemon Shield, I thought for a second that it was gonna have DLC, but it, because it has a little warning on it that they're in-game purchases, but it was actually, I think, about Nintendo Online service. No new special remixes. Oh no! I like those. From the Dream games. Like Dream Gymnastics or Dream Ice Skating in the winter one. Well, that's a shame. I keep forgetting that we're gonna have real Olympics soon. I used to be really interested in watching the Olympics, but now that I have like a day job, I don't have time to watch the Olympics. You haven't touched the events yet, but I heard no new special remixes. That's a shame though, because those are always fun. I remember the music from the Vancouver one. I liked the Dream events a little bit more than the regular events. The baby boy wants to learn Screech. No. No, it's okay. You don't have to learn that. I'd like DLC on Sword and Shield. Maybe they release some popular Pokemon that never got a release on Sword and Shield. Make them only obtainable through challenging max raids. I think that's probably a good way for them to do that if they do it. I do not know if they will do it. I don't even know if I should speculate on it, because it's like hoping that it's gonna snow tomorrow and you won't go to school and then it doesn't. Still remember seeing Cants when my dad was in the hospital. Cants. Oh, Canoe. I can't read. That O looked like a C. I would have them on as background noise too. I remember fuck. There was one Summer Olympics that I pretty much had on all summer. Just as background noise. Do not! Hey! Don't do that! No. Well, I did see that max raids are going to be... Like, there's going to be a max raid schedule. Like, there's going to be max raids in the game, obviously, that exist, but they're going to increase the frequency of certain Pokemon showing up for max raids on a schedule. I think that's an interesting idea. It kind of reminds me of Pokemon Go in a weird way. Like, where certain Pokemon will show up for raids. Like, right now, I think Cobalion is showing up for raids. And as much as I'd like one, I can't guarantee that people will be there to join me. I technically can't watch the Olympics now because no satellite anymore. Unless someone streams it via Twitch or something. Isn't it on NBC? Like, public access? I guess you would still need cable or something to get the public access channels, but that's stupid. And even then, because Tokyo is 13 hours ahead of us, at least ahead of me, I think NBC is going to do the dumb thing where they show events that have already happened in the future. Or, yeah. So we'll know the results to an event, but then they'll show us the event. And it's dumb. Because they had to do that last time. Futurecast! We're gonna see shit in the future. It's a shame it has to happen that way. I'm pretty sure you can find live streams of the Olympics, though. You just, have to factor in the fact that it's gonna be 13 hours ahead of time. So... Oh, I forget. Your Pokemon get healed between rounds in this. Who needs experience more? You. Skating and surfing for events. Is there inline skating? Or, Oh, skateboard. Okay. Yeah, Pokemon DLC sounds interesting. I just worry about accessibility issues. I know Mythicals are banned from VGC tournaments because, there's an accessibility discrepancy, Like, most Pokemon are available to everybody, but, Mythicals aren't, in the sense that you have to go to a location or you have to use the internet to get them, and that's not possible for everybody, so I understand why. You saw which ones who were popular for battle were banned from Sword and Shield. I know that there are like 8 OU Pokemon in the game. OU in the past. So this is gonna change up the tiers a lot, and I'm actually kind of excited for that. Like, I'm actually really, really excited for it. All I know and all I care about is that Ferrothorn is still in the game. And that's all that matters to me, because I love Ferrothorn. I've used a Ferrothorn competitively every season, I'm pretty sure, except for the ones that it wasn't allowed in. So, just Ferrothorn for life. But there are some Pokemon that aren't in that I know. I have a friend who's disappointed about one. Hey, Darth Wolverine, long time no see. Welcome, welcome. Oh, interesting mix we got here. Wigglytuff and Hitmontop. Hey, Lagatron TV, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ah! I'm disappointed a lot of the starters were excluded. All of them were. Except for Charmander. Because, you know. Charizard is the only Pokemon that exists. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know if Swalot's in the game, actually. I'm not gonna, like, look at the leaky screenshot thingy. Just because I feel like I'd be reading, like, a death list. You know how in Harry Potter 7, when they were, like, listening to the radio to see if any of their friends had been captured or killed? That's what I feel like it would be like. Oh no! I don't want to be confused. Thank you for the follow, Legatron TV. Not gonna lie, if Charmander comes as a gift Pokemon, I'm 100% releasing him. Oh. Mach Punch that Wigglytuff the hell out of here. Get out! That oughta one hit. Yeah. No! I mean, you have a right not to get the game because of that. Like, because of the list of who's not getting in. That's fine. I'm gonna get it because I want it. But you have the right to not get it. You are fine. You have, like, you're justified in that too. I'm not saying, like, that's like your opinion, man. No, I understand. I'm not going to talk about the leaked Pokemon, though. I don't really want to spoil anybody who hasn't seen the list. And I also don't want to get in trouble with Nintendo. You know? Gimme a gift. What is that? 42. That's swagger? I don't want that. Oh, facade. I don't want that either. Nintendo cops watching this stream right now. You never know. They're taking down Discords. Yeah, we're not teaching anybody that. Yeah, they're taking down Discord servers that are sharing the leaked information. Like, yeah, they're basically contacting Discord and being like, close this, because it's leaking information. Now, there are ones that, like ours, or like Zenny's, that where we have a spoilers channel and we're just discussing things that have been leaked. Oh, 42? Wait a minute. That's more than 30. Oh god. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Hey Munch, good to see you again. Oh boy. 42 is a big number. That is not a small number. But yeah, I'm not gonna like show any pictures of new Pokemon, talk about their names, talk about anything. I'm gonna say that I like a lot of their designs. They are a lot of like oddball designs. I mean, but James Turner is the art director. I would expect nothing less from him. Please don't kill me. Okay, thank you. How come I didn't move? Oh, fake out, right. Yeah, use Water Pulse. Get that out of here, please. Oh, God. I don't like this. The Toby Fox battle theme sounds very nice. You know what the weirdest thing about that is? I had heard it, forgot that I had heard it, but like still had it stuck in my head. And then when somebody asked me about it, like, have you heard it? I was like, I don't think I've listened to it yet. But then I still had a song stuck in my head. Because Toby Fox just does that. And then, so I went to go listen to it, and I was like, oh shit, I did hear this. Oh, this person only has 2 Pokemon. That might explain the level jump, but probably not. Toby Fox getting the dream job. I mean, he probably already had a rapport built up with Game Freak because of Little Town Hero. Which, I know that people were... I know that it got bad press. I don't know if that game was... I don't know how that game actually was, though. Because I was kind of interested in it. Oh god, not Delcatty. What will I do? What, Yick? No, Little Town Hero. Yick, I know, is, like, bad beans, but that's because of other nasty stuff, not Toby. Toby's just trying to get a job. Please employ Toby. Oh, you still have 42. Okay. Bad. What will I do? Yick is bad in a variety of manners, gameplay, and otherwise. Who boy. I'm just gonna pronounce it ick. Yeah. I know there was some level of disrespect in it that I'm not overly familiar with. I don't remember the people involved, but it was extremely scummy. Toby's set for life, being buds with Sakurai, making music for Game Freak. That's my dream job, except I haven't composed anything ever. I want to rub elbows with the big men. The head honchos. Have power lunches. Have Sakurai drive me to my house in his car. I think making music would be fun, but I have no idea where to start. I used to be a music student, funnily enough. I started college... wait, I forgot to turn my closed captions on. I keep doing this. Test. Yep, there it is. Okay. Sorry about that. You might need to refresh the stream to make that work. I'm not sure. But... I started school as a music education major. Got in because I was teachable, not necessarily because I was great. And then succumbed to the pressure of competition between students for chairs in ensembles. And just changed my major after one semester. I was like, I can't do this. This is not working. Because I was self-taught pretty much going into school, and I had to play catch-up with people who had private lessons for however long. My party Pokemon strike a perfect balance with each other. I'm just out here to learn. I love learning. Learning is great. Finding out something new and applying like what you know to it is the best feeling in the world to me. Okay. I don't know if Shockwave is going to be enough. Or Ember. Oh my god. Please give me a Thunderbolt TM. Ooh. I keep forgetting Wailmer's defenses are like tissue paper. Ow. Ooh. Please have bad AI. No! That was a crit too. Don't you have to buy Thunderbolt? I think I have to buy it with coupons. Let's see. Who else is over there? Skiploom. I'm too baby for this area, I think. Like, I'm not struggling, but I do want my Pokemon to be conscious as it goes, so they can get the experience I'm here for. Stop it! Get out of here. I appreciate the 4 times weaknesses on some of these guys, though. Makes it a little easier to take care of them. Okay, Hitmontop I can probably get in 1. I can't... It's too risky for me to Calm Mind, I feel. Oh, ew. No, we don't like that. I'm gonna double into Hitmontop. I don't like that at all. I have a feeling Psychic won't do it. I am, after all, just one man. Yep. I made a good call. Hitmontop is interesting. I like Hitmontop. It was very, very good in like Gen 6 VGC. The aft end of it, where people were using... Actually, yes. When Oris was out and legendaries were allowed, Hitmontop was really good. Pretty much Intimidators that can pivot are excellent. So you give it U-turn, a bunch of priority moves like Bullet Punch, Mach Punch. He's a good boy. Now the thing is, it can't use Sucker Punch anymore. It used to be able to in Gen 5 because it could get it in Gen 4 and you could trade it up. Back then, Pokemon didn't have to be bred in the gen that you were using. But as of Gen 6, I don't think Sucker Punch Hitmontop is a thing competitively. At least I think not. Let's compare our 35s. Alright. Dumpling, get in there. Fake Out is more important now than ever before. Ah, Inner Focus, shit! I should know which one has Inner Focus. Wait. Shelgon should have Shell Armor. shouldn't it? Regardless, I won't fake it out. I will just double into Grovile. Ooh, crit. Shit. Uh-oh. Please burn me. I want nothing more than to be burned. Okay. And I mean that sincerely because Guts will increase my attack. Burn is probably the best status to have when you have Guts, because it's going to hurt you for the same every turn. Oh, Sneasel's the one with inner focus. Damn. Well, I'll just Brick Break, I guess. And Magnitude. Oh no, oh, I have to attack you? Oh no. Guess what I'm gonna do? Don't flinch. Good number. Okay. That's not a great number. Weavile was a Pokemon I always liked but never used. Sneasel is Gem's favorite Pokemon. Weavile is their second favorite Pokemon. They love weasels in general. So Sneasel is just perfect for them. Brick Break. Let's just go fucking crazy. Hey Zoe, are you being bad? Are you being a bad kitten? She's ignoring me. Cat! Yeah, the kitten is pacing around Gem's sewing stuff. Looking for things to knock over because I'm not paying attention to her. But I'm right here. I'm here for pets. If you want, you can come over here. Or you can just keep knocking things over. That's great. If I can get the cat over here, we can do face cam, but I gotta get her over here. Oh, hi. Hi. Come here. Look at my floppy arm. Doesn't care. She does not care. She only cares that I'm talking to people that, to her, don't exist. She hates it when I'm on the phone for the same reason. I hate being on the phone, so I get it, but also, calm down. We're almost to Flygon, and then I can take that EXP share off. You're playing Pokemon Y. I had Pokemon X. Pokemon X and Y I have very weird feelings about, but I like them because of nostalgia. Just read her work on something, then she'll jump in your lap. Raichu! It's me. Sure, tell me your team, Darth. Zoe! What are you doing? What are you touching? Okay. Nuzleaf is gonna fake me out before I can even move. I'm calling it. Oh no! Zoe, come here. Come here. Stop being bad. Stop it. See, the thing is, like, most cats will get in your lap while you're trying to do something. Zoe will just start biting things. Like, she'll just pace around the room and knock things over or bite things because you're not paying attention to her. This doesn't happen if I'm not in the room or Gem and I are both away. She only does this if we're there to see it, which is really frustrating. Yeah, use Brick Break. And use Magnitude. Actually, we're gonna switch Dumpling for the Brava because it has Levitate, and we will use Magnitude. Tyrant, Frogadier, Shelgon, Charmeleon, Aerodactyl, Lucario. It looks like a pretty balanced team. I think there are a couple, like, that you have 2 rock types, but that seems fine. Magnitude 10! Bah, 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 bah. I think it goes up to 12. It sounds like she's getting reinforcement because she realizes if she does something bad, it gets your attention and then you're paying attention to her. Yeah, that's why I usually don't pay attention to her, but usually there's collateral damage if we don't. Like, biting. Basically, if there's anything paper anywhere, she'll just rip it up. Which, I just don't leave papers out because I have learned. I know now. But Gem is very like a whirlwind creative type person where they'll just get everything out onto the floor and work like in the middle of the living room floor, and it's great. And then they'll go to work and the patterns that they made will be all over the floor, and Zoe will just be like, something for me to chew on. Meet a cat that was a biter. He chewed at the corner of her table. She doesn't chew on anything. She just kind of pokes holes in paper or rips up paper. It's paper that she's obsessed with. Or cardboard. She likes cardboard now. But I haven't seen her try to chew on anything wooden. Thankfully. Fake out Combuskin. Get that fucker out of here. Now, I've been intimidated. Should I... Ember. I was gonna go for the rock slide, but I don't think that's the smartest plan. Thank God you don't have sliding paper screens. Not yet! No, we don't have room for them. But yeah, she'd just, like, chomp them, I'm sure. I just have to, like, I've lived with this cat for 10 years. I've learned not to leave things out that I don't mind getting knocked over. Like, no glasses of anything. No... like, heavy valuables go up on shelves. Like, I'm just used to it. But it does get frustrating because I know that she's bored. Like, I know it's on me. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot about Surskit syndrome. No! Oh! Ew. I'm surprised I survived that. I mean, there was no stab, but... I think Gibble would be an interesting addition, Darth, but... who would you replace with it? Tyrant or Shelgon? Or... I mean, you've got... Charizard and Aerodactyl were 2 of Lance's Pokemon already. I don't know. I like the coverage you've got. If anything, I would say that you need a grass type. Quagsire! Oh my god! I love you! It's a celebrity, everybody. Oh no, that Switch Lite Massam looks super cool. Like, I love the colored, joysticks. There are so many pictures of cats tearing up shoji screens. Let's see. I'm worried because I'm intimidated. Ah! What do I do? I'll put Baby Boy out, I guess. And I'll go for another magnitude if I survive. Quagsire in the chat. Quagsire was one of my first favorites. Oh, please. Please hit the other one. Yes! Oh my god, that did too much for not being very effective. Okay, you do that, Quagsire. Lucario replaced Skiddo. I like Skiddo. Go-Goat's pretty good. It's got Milk Drink. So you get some healing. Oh god, thank you. Get out of here, Combuskin. I was really nervous about that Combuskin. Hell yeah. Alright, now baby boy gets a turn. I'm gonna switch out Poblano to... I don't know. Everyone's gonna take a hit from this. Button will take the less damage. I don't know what to play on at first because I'd save it for Pokemon Sword, but that's an extra 3 days of not actually using it. You could play, Untitled Goose Game? No, don't make baby boy sleepy. Don't do that. Dragon. No, it used Amnesia. I want to keep using physical moves. These past few days have gone slow enough as it is. Tell me about it. This week sucked. Frogadier has Frogadier has Grass Knot now. Okay. That works. It's also kind of situational, though, just because it does better against heavier Pokemon. That's the only reason I would think not to use it, but I don't know. I think I had Grass Knot on mine. My, what's the guy? Greninja, too, so I'm not one to talk. Let's see. Could put Peepo out. Kyogre ain't living Grass Knot. No, it isn't. Oh, that's tempting. But I can't leave. I can't leave now. I'm doing so well. Hopefully she's still... Or he's... Mr. B, Mirror B is still out. Shinobi's a good name. For Greninja family. I could leave. I could, but then I'd have to do this whole area again. Fuck. Use Reflect. Get a Magnitude off. Oh, you bitch! I debated doing that. Damn it. Good number. 6 isn't good. I'm 2 levels away from learning Earthquake. This sucks. Ah! Who are you gonna hit with that? Yeah, this is all for EXP. I just want the teleport, to be honest. That's what I'm here for. Send out someone bad. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Don't do that. Stop it. Anyone with double team on their Pokemon is getting a personal visit from me. Ouch. I need to... Ooh! I need to go to... Realgum and get a bunch more Protect TMs. Another Pokemon I liked as a kid was Exploud, but I never used it. Exploud? I've only used Exploud, I think, twice. I like Exploud, though. It has really good type versatility. It can learn a ton of moves and use them all pretty well. Like Surf, Fire Blast, Hyper Beam. I mean, Hyper Beam, I don't recommend. Just because... Oh yeah, this is in the gap between Gen 3 and 4, so it doesn't have infinite TMs. Those are from 5. Oh god. Yeah, I have to be very choosy about which TMs I use. Rock Slide, why not? It learns Surf? Yes. Exploud learns Surf. It can do anything. It can learn Shadow Ball too. And it actually uses Shadow Ball pretty well, considering its stats and the fact that Shadow Ball... Wait, I'm thinking about Gen 3, but still. Hit both. Hit both of them. Yes! I love those, like, fringe normal types that can learn Shadow Ball, like, Grand Bull, Stantler. Ooh, we're one level away, baby. Amnesia. I'm gonna get the KO in this turn. Yeah, I remember when Gen 5 was like, oh, TMs are multi-use now. They don't go away. Blew my mind. Miss games like this that came out right in the middle ground between generations where it's mostly the former generation but has some new gen teaser Pokemon. That was cool. Yeah. I love the inclusion of Munchlax and Bonsly in this game. They don't do anything, but they're fun. And I think you can actually use them in Poke Bingo. They're at Realgam Tower. You can use them in the gambling games. And it's really easy to implement them too. Like Bonsly has Rock Slide and Munchlax has Body Slam or something. Like, you don't have to think too much about what they can do. Not sure about Munchlax. It's possible that I didn't remember that correctly. We're gonna get Poblano the hell out of here. Yeah, reusable TMs are amazing. Now, I don't know if you saw, but Sword and Shield is gonna have move tutors in, like, they're gonna have Pokemon, like, technical records, like, that you put in a record player, and they're one-time use. They're still gonna have TMs, but the records teach special moves. I'm thinking, like, move tutors in the third games for a lot of generations, so like foul play, punches. It's interesting that that's how they're gonna do it. You don't have to see a person for it. But, I mean, that's fine. It's just like a different delivery system of them. It doesn't really change anything. I'm gonna Calm Mind. I'm gonna try to get away with that. And if I don't, I don't. Should I fake out? Who here is the most threatening? I think Celio. I think Gen 3 was the absolute peak when it came to spin-offs. Troze is stellar. These two games are great. Pokemon Ranger actually kind of blows looking back at it, but it started the franchise and the other two are excellent. Pokemon Pinball. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire is one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games. Like, it just feels so good. I really like the original one, too. Pokemon Pinball for the Game Boy was one of my first Game Boy games, so I have a really strong attachment to it. I don't know so much about Troze, though. Troze is the only Pokemon game I've returned to GameStop, like, traded in. I just got, like, it was fun at first. I just got really tired of it. I like Pokemon Shuffle. Shuffle I see differently, because can't you, like, drag Pokemon from anywhere on the board for that? Or am I... Yeah, Candy Crush is the one I'm thinking of where you can only move one adjacent. Yeah, I like Pokemon Shuffle because of that reason. I actually played through the Pokemon Mini Pokemon Pinball because it turns out it's super easy to emulate the Pokemon Mini. It's surprisingly difficult. It's like a 12-hour game. That's awesome, though. I always wanted a Pokemon Mini as a kid. I'm really glad that they included the Pokemon Mini games in Pokemon Channel. Like, I know that there was like a Snorlax rice timer in the Pokemon Mini, which was weird. Oh yeah, Shuffle is good. The actual sequel to Troze is way too difficult and not very good. Is that the one for the 3DS? No. Not the... No. I'm thinking of something else. Was it like eShop where... Like, I don't remember it being physically published. Am I right? I don't remember. I just had such a bad taste in my mouth from Troze that I just avoided it. And Shuffle, actually, I was really addicted to Shuffle for a while, but I had to stop. I didn't pay any money for Shuffle. Never paid any money, but I got really pissed off because an item I bought with the in-game currency to get DNC, the game crashed as I caught DNC and I lost my item. And I was really pissed off about it, so I never played it again. Battle Troze was never released physically. It's not good. Okay. Yeah, I was really mad because DNC is one of my favorites because I'm just a slut for all fairy Pokemon ever. And I was really mad because I didn't get it. It's not really often that mythical Pokemon are ones that I like particularly much, but DNC is just like, look at it. It's beautiful. She's a diamond princess. She's great. Can we get a burn so we can... Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh my god, this Mischievous is fast. It's also several levels above me. Oh! Pain. I feel like the mythicals from Gen 6 and 7 are kind of half-baked compared to the early ones. I think they need to cut back on them a bit. I agree. There were way too many mythicals in Gen 6. DNC? It's the little diamond girl. I will get a picture of her. DNC. Don't give me bad pictures, Google. Oh wait, you know what? I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna... I have to save first because the last time I tried to download a picture or something while I was playing, it crashed the game. So let me actually just send you to DNC's Bulbapedia page. There we go. But its Mega is super cute too. It's like a chandelier. I'll send out Baby Boy. I want this guy to be done. McDonald's is bringing back retro Happy Meal toys for a short time. I did not know that. I've been kind of out of touch with the Happy Meal circuit. I did notice that I saw, like, in a commercial, like, boys... Like, they're not really doing the whole boy-girl angle with the toys anymore, which I appreciate. Dancy is dope. It's so cool how it's basically an evolution of a normal Pokemon that's not normally obtainable. That's I think why I like it so much. It's just a really, really weird Carbank. Like, this Carbank's messed up. Yeah, I like DNC. I mean, oh shit, oh my god, my Vibrava is faster than my Gardevoir now. I think she's cute. She's pink and diamonds. That's why I avoided a lot of girl toys, because A, they weren't so appealing, and B, they were also so typecast. Yeah, I avoided the Barbies when there were Hot Wheels on the market, but I can see why some people like Barbie. No, that's gonna hurt me. Oh, okay. That barely did anything because its HP is so low. Oh man, we're gonna get Flygon this game, I think, this match. All right, have a good day, Massim, at work. Thank you for coming. I like the more animalistic Pokemon, but I do like these inanimate object ones too. I just like Pokemon, man. I just love them. They're my buddies and my friends. Alright, let's get this guy evolved so I can take the EXP share off. It's time for Dragon. I have Barbies, but I also didn't play with them like Barbies. I think that every person who played with Barbies could tell you from experience. Look at him! He's got glasses. Well, I guess in the examples you're listing, the sword, Honedge and its family are the spirit possessing the sword, not necessarily a sword. And not Klefki, Comfey is a fairy with a long tail that puts flowers on its tail. And I think the same with Klefki is that it collects keys. It's not necessarily the keys. There's a little something special to all of them. I like Gen 8's designs. They're like some weird cross mutation between Yokai Watch designs, Gen 5 designs, and Yu-Gi-Oh designs. They're super weird and unique, and I dig them hardcore. I think they're really creative this gen. Okay, take this off of you. You have become too powerful, baby boy. You're taking all of the experience from everyone. Let's get rid of Feint Attack. So let's put this on whoever needs it most. My final mythical related hot take. Hoopa is the worst mythical and straight up one of the worst Pokemon, full stop too. I don't like Hoopa that much just because it wasn't really marketed that well. The only time I saw Hoopa... Well, first of all, Hoopa Unbound is insane in competitive, like singles 6v6. But it's also really frail. Like, a single bug-type move kills it. But I don't like Hoopa very much because of the Hoopa movie, because this fucker says a la Hoopa ring, and I hate him. I hate the talking Pokemon sometimes in the Pokemon movies because they say stupid shit. And I know it's supposed to be cute, but sometimes they have to shut up. I'm sorry. Regular hello? Oh my god, they're already at once. Oh shit. Okay. It's good because here's the area leader. Hoopa Unbound is ungodly ugly. I can't stand to look at it. I'm unfortunately ruined with Hoopa Unbound because the second it came out, I think Jem searched for Rule 34 of it and sent it to me in a Facebook message. This was before we were dating, but it ruined my life because it was actually really well drawn. So I had to take a minute and be like, you know, that does actually look like some hard work went into it, but I hate it a lot. Because the obvious route they went with it was cock ring, because, you know, a la Hoopa ring, right? Hate that bitch. Hate that fucker. God, I'm thinking of it now and I hate it. I'm like, I can see the picture in my mind. Muddy water! Oh no! A few times this gen I woke up and checked Twitter and saw porn of a Pokemon I knew before it was a Pokemon. Or before I knew it was a Pokemon, or that a Pokemon had been announced. I truly hate the website. Twitter is fun. Twitter actually spoiled the starter evos for me. But yes, I actually haven't seen any gross nasties of the new Pokemon yet, but I know some of one of them definitely exists. I just am not looking for it. Just like I wasn't with Hoopa, but, you know, things happen. Shit, what was I thinking about? Help! Oh no! Peepo! Don't make me get out my boy. I'll get him out. But I won't. A friend of mine has said there is, quote, a, depending on preference, wonderful or horrible amount of porn of the hat one. The hat one. Please tell me that you aren't talking about Galarian wheezing. I'm not, thankfully. Thank God. I'm just like, the first thing that popped into my head with hat was like, oh, wheezing? What Pokemon has a hat? Or is a hat? It's a new one with hat in its name. I'm gonna have to look at a list, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, I know what one you're talking about, yes. And I saw that coming from a mile away, of course, yes. Definitely. I'm surprised I haven't seen anything of, Impidim's final. Because its middle has huge Girahim energy that I love. Like, I'm definitely catching one and calling it Girahim. It's just like, come on guys, it's Pokemon, stop it. Like, part of me is like, I'm glad you guys are expressing yourself, but can you also please stop? I love Impidim's Gigantamax, it looks like a fucking Eva mech. I know! There's such, like, huge anime energy to it. It's so great. Like, I name my Pokemon after famous characters too, for shits and giggles. I just, like, I saw this Pokemon, and once it's officially released, I'll show you guys the comparison, because I can only talk in riddles at the moment. But I saw it and I was like, Girahim? Because it's got like the hair and the look in its eye. I usually name my Pokemon after food. It's not because I'm hungry or anything. Hi, Bun! Thank you for the birthday wishes. I considered getting a little PNG of a birthday hat to put on Clefable there, but every picture I found was actually a JPEG. And I was very upset about it. You can't do anything. So I'll switch to you. Flowers are also really good ideas for Pokemon names. But I just love food. Because it's like, you can just think of like Bakkat and Gem. One only speaks truths, the other lies. You have to find out which one it is. Now we have matching Kigus. I'm still so like I'm like floating because of this this Raichu Kigu that Gem made for me. It's so comfortable. You named your Luxray Lex Luthor. That's good. I wish Luxray got more. Poor guy got slighted. I had one on my team in Diamond. I think I named her Sarabi. Oh. Lex Luxor. Ah. I can read. Pokemon I've specifically named after a fictional character was Blue Regard, my Lucario. That's cute, though. Rock Tomb, why not? Water Pulse, go for it. Get me out of here. I've been in Mount Battle for an hour and a half. I named my next Lucario Blue 2 because I was shot on ideas. Sometimes I'll name my Pokemon like something junior. I had a Sarina in Moon named Fruity Juice. Ooh, money. I had a Sarina in Moon named Fruity Juice, but then I bred a new one for 39. Oh shit, is that Flamethrower? No, it's way worse. Rock Tomb is base 55, right? 50? Hell, Rock Slide beats that out in every way possible. Alright, Abra, take me away. John Cena? Oh my god, for Incineroar. That's such a good name. Exchange. What? I don't have enough Mumney. Oh, I'm so close to having enough Mumney. I could have it. But I don't have enough Mumney. I don't even know how much I have. I don't have, like... How can I even check to see how many Poke Coupons I have? Oh, here we go. I need 600 more. So, if I did an area again, I could theoretically get Thunderbolt, which would be very helpful. Oh shit, I need another Flamethrower one too. Oh, that's a tough decision. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, everyone's ready to be purified. The Purified Chamber is the crock pot of purification methods. You just sit everyone down, and you go fuck off for a little while. The one downside to this method is after purification, a Pokemon will gain all of the experience that they missed. Because Shadow Pokemon can't gain experience. But if you do it this way, and they never see battle, they're not going to gain anything. Yeah, see, everyone's ready. They're all flashing. My friend's been grinding for a shiny Rowlet for 90 hours. Oh god. Power to her, because of those, Sun and Moon cutscenes. Sludge Bomb. Baton Pass. I mean, you're Beedrill, so you're not coming with me, sorry. I'm wondering if I should... What do y'all think? I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make my first ever poll. Manage poll. What is a better investment Thunderbolt on Gardevoir. Flamethrower on Camerupt. Duration, I'll say 30 minutes. That should be however long it takes. Oh, can I only go up to 3? Oh my god. Okay, well, vote then. Okay, you should have a poll in chat. You can vote on who you think I should waste my Poke coupons on. I don't want Shelter either. Just pick. Oh, I apparently misspelled flamethrower. You know what I'm saying. Bum, 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 ba, ba, ba. Paris opened the door to its heart. I'm so proud of you, Paris. Oh my god, it knows Spore? Its stats aren't. Camerupt gets Eruption eventually. It does at like 40 something. 47, I think. A mushroom that knows Spore, revolutionary. 45, okay. Man, I missed. Apparently, Shroomish learns Spore, but not Breloom. So I fucked up with that one. But it also learns Spore at like in the high 40s, so I wasn't about to keep Shroomish on for that long. I am kind of miffed that my face went level 40 Shroomish. Okay, the winner is Thunderbolt on Gardevoir, which I expected, but yay! So we'll work on that then. Because I still need to level up. Ooh, Tangela. Morning Sun? Shit, dog. I kind of like that. Not enough, though. Okay, let's edit our sets. Because I can fix one. I can fix this one now. I got a grass type. Okay, what's grass good against? That's good against rock. Water. It's perfect. It's perfect! So let's just place some guys in. Rotate. See, this just starts, like, doing itself. Breloom doesn't learn Spore. No, Shroomish does. So, if you want a Breloom with Spore, you have to raise Shroomish from baby to very big baby. No, actually, I can't put this one in here. That way, you can go in here. And then Magneto. You get Hypnosis with Gardevoir at level 51. Alright. Wait, do I have enough to make another set? I'm gonna try. I don't know. Paris might actually prove very useful in this. Okay, what's... I don't have any more water types. That's not helpful. No, that's not gonna do it either. Because I have electric types, I have a steel type. Okay. Huh. I don't think this other one's gonna do anything. Yeah, that's not working either. Let me take everyone out for a second. I have to, like, think about this. Okay. Fire is good against bug. Bug is good against grass. Grass is good against water and rock and ground. But I don't have any of those. Bug is good against psychic. I don't have any of those. I don't have any dark types. That's nothing. I think I'm just gonna leave this set alone for now. Because my brain isn't good enough for that. I need more water types, man. Alright, they're all full. Where is Mirror B? Nowhere. It didn't say his signal went away. Maybe it will once I leave? Oh wait, there's a different... I have to... Poke a spot. Oh, you know what? It's in my bag, I think. It's a key item. Here we go. Oasis Pokespot. So let's go get him. Because he has Nose Pass, I'm sure. Or Poochyena, one of them. And a dark type would actually be very handy for filling up that one set. Oh no, if it's Shadow, it won't be. There he is. Alright, let's fight him. Oh, 2 Ludicolo's. Nice. Poblano might not be the best idea here. I'll Calm Mind, I can. Hope you packed flying. I didn't. I'm just gonna brute force my way through this. I'm really surprised none of his Ludicolo have Fake Out. What? Seismic Toss is a dirty trick. Oh man, the song would be great in Rhythm Heaven. I know that people make custom Rhythm Heaven videos of different songs, but it would be cool to, like, import your own songs to Rhythm Heaven and it could like make a game out of it. But that does seem a little complicated. Oh, he doesn't have Pucciana. Unless he does, and it's like hidden somewhere. Like, if I knock out Ludicolo. Who's that hitting? Okay. Okay, no, these are his last two. So I'm gonna use Shockwave on the Nose Pass and Brick Break on Ludicolo. Did you just see that with the sky texture? That was poopy. That was gross. I can see the top of the skybox. Hello? Real GameCube sure has a lot of bugs. It does. I might have to get it. I might have to call the number on the bottom of my GameCube. I always like that little picture of Mario with like the wrench. We don't need no stinking skyboxes in this game. Okay, I'm gonna reflect. And although I think it just used Shadow Wave, so that's not even a thing, but sure. Get that Nose Pass in here. I still have that magnet from when I was a kid, but it has Samus on it. I never had a magnet. I just always liked it from like the back of... I collected the manuals for Game Boy Color games. And I always just liked that picture of Mario, who was ready to help me if I called that number. Did you get Stunspore with Shroom Boy? Yes. He came with Stunspore, I think. And I've just always had it on it. Mount Battle, I guess. Hopefully we just power through here because I want to get back to the plot a little bit. At one point. I had like 2 of them. Nintendo did a promo thing in Jacksonville one year in the 90s and I picked some up for my fridge. That's cool! That's really neat. Yes. Continue. We're just gonna do that really hard area again. That was 5, I think. It was the only time Nintendo visited my home. I would be blessed. The only time I've talked to a Nintendo rep was... twice. One time when my backpack was stolen at a VGC event and I needed to get my eShop funds back. And they were really cool about it as long as I had a police report, which I did. So, the second time, my new 3DS, after owning it for about a day or two, the touchscreen got all fucky, so they fixed it for me. It was like so cool. They had a giant Donkey Kong inflatable with him on a barrel or something. And they had an outdoor kiosk with contests. That sounds awesome! That just sounds really fun. Now I'm bummed. I wish I got to do that. I have a feeling I'm gonna be faked out, like, immediately. Nintendo I've had no bad rep with for information and hardware issues. Their customer service is pretty good, from my experience. I mean, they weren't about to just give me all of the stuff I didn't have without proof that I lost my DS and everything, but I feel like that's fair. Oh, my dinner smells really good. I set the crock pot up. I'm making honey garlic chicken thighs. And the recipe was extremely simple, so I'm hoping it tastes good so I can make it really, like, if we need food and we have a week, it should feed us for 3 days. So I'm excited. Because of my work schedule now, I'm having to think in the long term when it comes to cooking. Usually I make something for the night, but now it's with longevity in mind. So lots of crock-pot food, which I don't mind at all. Crock-pot cooking is very easy. Except when it isn't. Yes! Learn Earthquake! Please. Get rid of this. Are Poké coupons the currency that you get for, excuse me, for Pokemon Bingo too? I don't know if that would be faster than this, though. What I'll do if I have a bag of chicken fingers, for example, instead of taking out enough for that night, I cook enough for multiple nights instead. That seems to be the plan. Like, in most... for most nights, for me. Like, you just gotta start thinking about how long your food will last. Oh, you have that. No! Item take. Item give. You can have your charcoal back. I need to make curry. I just bought some stuff. Not tonight, but like tomorrow. I would do it I would have made this for... No, I wouldn't have. I have work. See, that's the problem, is that crock-pot food takes like 6 hours or so to cook, but I'm out of the house for more than 6 hours. Which I guess is fine if, like, it defaults to that keep warm setting. But I would just worry about it being alone for so long. Gonna fake you out. Don't like that. And Mach Punch Delcatty. Yeah, well, you can leave it on. Yeah, I mean, that's what my mom did too. I'd come home from school and dinner would be ready, but she wouldn't be here yet. Yeah, I know that crockpot, like, the heating element isn't crazy hot or anything, but I just worry that I'm gonna burn the house down. Like, I know that's silly. Alright, fine. I won't have Button in anymore. How about that? I'll just have Peepo back out. That's what you get. I've also done some baking in the crock pot. I made a bread pudding out of apple cider donuts, which was super good, but because of time stuff, it was on keep warm for a while, and it actually did burn the outside of it. So I was mad about that. But I made a really, really good, like, caramel with it out of apple cider. My dad used to work and toss something in the crock pot and leave it on just because you don't want to cook at home when your job is a pro chef. No, oh my god. The one thing I'm getting from people who work in the food industry, especially especially chefs, is that they do not want to cook at home. Oh, is Sky Uppercut good? 85. It's better than Mach Punch. I kind of like the 1-2 punch of Stun Spore and Headbutt that I have. I guess I don't need normal coverage. I just kind of like the flinch chance. Oh no, wait. I read the Headbutt as the flinch chance. Yeah, I want to keep false swipe. Because paraflinch is a shoddy strategy anyway. We went out to eat more on weekends and such. We didn't go out to eat very much. Something that Jem was talking about with their family. Jem is one of 4 siblings, and they would go out. When they went out to eat, it would be a production because there would be 6 of them. And, like, they'd get dessert and stuff. And I'm like, you got dessert at restaurants? We never got dessert at restaurants. I always, like, I never even looked at the dessert menu ever. Because there would be no point in, like, trying to ask for dessert. But since going out for them was such a thing, not something they did particularly often, but if they did it, they went whole hog because there were 6 of them. Then they would get dessert. Oh man, my food smells really good. Yesterday, after therapy, I went and got some Japanese food. Got some shrimp fried rice and gyoza. And now I've just got like a really, really big hankering for soy sauce. And I got some shoyu soup as well that came with my fried rice. It was kind of my birthday dinner to myself because Jem, unfortunately, is closing today. So we're not going to have dinner together. Which kind of bums me out. You still miss having alligator? Like as food or from later alligator? I'm assuming you mean as food. I think I've had alligator once, but it was in sausage and it was very food. Okay. I don't know what to do here for my birthday dinner because the places here are eh. When's your birthday, Scheming Miner? Because there are lots of places that I'd like to go for my birthday. Like, there's a Burgatory across the street, and Burgatory is a Pittsburgh-based franchise of customizable burger. Wait, I don't remember what kind of sentence I was forming. You go there and you get a sheet and you like fill it out and customize burger and it's awesome. But it's also like, I don't know, it doesn't feel special. It's special, but it doesn't feel special. I haven't gone to like a fancy schmancy dinner place yet. I'd like to. I mean, we've been to like a BJ's Brew House, which was fancy-ish. I might take Jem somewhere for their birthday and just say it's for my birthday too. Because their birthday is on the 18th. So I have like a week and some change to get my shit together. And I don't get paid until the 15th. I know this I couldn't keep a secret, but I'm making a cake. And it's going to be a key lime graham cracker cake. But I'm also kind of nervous about it because the last time I tried to make cake, it didn't go very well. I'm hoping that I don't supremely fuck it up this time. I miss the fancy dinner places where I lived, but that was so rare, and even on my birthday it was more like, hey, let's go eat out at a Chinese buffet or something. I think depending on your company, that could be fine. Like, when I lived in State College, we had a bad habit of going to Eaton Park for birthdays, and I hated that shit. Eaton Park is a chain that started in Pittsburgh that I never went to before college. because their diaspora didn't reach northeastern Pennsylvania. But it's basically a jack-of-all-trades restaurant. You go there and there's like 5,000 things on the menu, and they don't do any of them well. It's just really basic and humdrum, and I'm not the biggest fan of it. But they do have pie. Like, it's one of those places where you walk in and they have a big pie rotatey thing. And you're like, ooh, pie. Like, if you would go there, I think it would be for the pie. I think Perkins does the pie thing too, where they try to draw your eye in with nice desserts, but the food is not great. The last time I went to Perkins, though, was for a cast party in high school. I live near PA now, and I never heard of it. Do you remember Village Inn? No, I've never heard of that. Can we be done with this battle, please? I didn't think I'd be doing this for that long. Village Inn, just by the name alone, sounds horribly generic. Okay, so it's like a Perkins or Bob Evans, but they sell pie, and one time I ate their peanut butter pie and puked. No! That's the worst! It wasn't bad, it was that it was super sweet. I don't know if I'm old or what, but I don't have much of a sweet tooth anymore. I cannot stand milk chocolate in any capacity. Like, Hershey's is garbage, but like, even if it's straight up milk chocolate, it makes me sick. But, like, even I like Starburst and sometimes Skittles, except the green ones because they got rid of lime. But, like, sour candies, like the stuff that's dusted in the sour stuff, I'm just like, ugh. Every damn time my parents drove past when they say, hey, Schemes, do you want to stop at the Village Idiot and get some pie? The Village Idiot is a great name for it. I got really sick eating at an old country buffet once. I think because I took all you can eat as a personal challenge. When I was younger, I insisted that I got food poisoning. But I think also because I just ate too much. Like, I almost had a moment like that at the Japanese place yesterday because I tried eating like this huge plate of fried rice and a whole bottle or a whole bowl of shoyu soup and like 3 pot stickers of 6. But once I got to the soup, like, the soup was the tipping point. I just started feeling sloshy and I had to stop. Mach Punch will knock out Sneasel, I'm almost positive. Yeah, get out of here. We never had an old country buffet where I lived, but apparently they're all over the place up here in the Northeast. I just think it's the regional buffet option, kind of like Golden Corral. Or I think there's actually a regional variant of Old Country Buffet that is in different areas, because I think we went to one as part of a band trip, and the problem is I don't remember what it was called. But on the inside, it looked exactly the same as an Old Country Buffet. So I was immediately like on the alert. I was like, I'm not eating any of this shit. Because I don't know, it does feel a little sketchy that all this food is just out there under warming lights. I've had a really good buffet, though. There's this place in State College called the American Ale House that had a Mother's Day brunch buffet that was really good. Like, they had a Bloody Mary bar. Not that I went to that. At the time, I wasn't old enough. But they pulled out the stops. Yeah, this guy uppercut was a good idea. Also, sorry if I'm really vocal fry-y. I'm a little congested. Not totally, but I can feel drainage. Now I'm making myself hungry, talking about food. I don't think I actually had lunch today. Yeah, I went to Starbucks and got my birthday coffee. And they also they didn't throw it at me, but they gave me a free cake pop because I guess they just had it. Not because they just had it, but I think the cashier was being nice and gave me a free cake pop. And I'm not really into cake pops just because they're really sweet, but I was like, okay. But that, I think, was my lunch because I don't remember eating a lunch. We had a regional place called Po' Boys, and it was so good. Southern Fares buffet. I'm addicted to fry okra now. Free cake pop. Yeah, Gem, free cake pop. It was a cookie dough cake pop. It was just a lot. Like, my teeth hurt eating it. Yo, free yogurt too. Free yogurt? Where'd I get free yogurt? I think some places give you free yogurt. Oh. Hey, babe, guess what? What is it, Gem? Did something happen at work? TCBY. I haven't been to TCBY in over a decade. I forgot that place existed. Gem, what is it? You gotta tell me what it is. I'm on the edge of my seat. I got told to go to hell within 10 minutes of punching in. Do I need to go to Joanne Fabrics? Who told you that? Like a customer told you that? Someone on the phone. This is why I hate making phone calls, because people hide behind their anonymity. I'll fight them. I'll fight them. I'll Ghost Rider through the phone and fight them. Do you guys see that they're making a Ghost Rider reboot on Apple TV? Because that pisses me off. I really want to see it. I really liked Ghost Rider growing up. She was mad that we didn't have something we advertised because the trucks are fucked. Is this Christmas Sprinkles Part 2? Because I remember there being a kerfuffle over the Christmas sprinkles. HBO Max is getting a butt ton of new Marvel and DC shows. HBO, I really, really, really want to see His Dark Materials series on HBO. And I can't because I don't have HBO. And I'm too nervous to, like, I don't want to beg anybody I know for their login. But I also don't want to pay $15 a month for one show. I mean, I know that's what people did for Game of Thrones for years. Yeah, I know what to do, but I want to support it. I want to pay the cuz like it's also on BBC, but I don't have BBC obviously cuz I'm here. I want to give Lin-Manuel Miranda my monies. You could always buy merchandise. That's true. At work, I've been listening to We can get my mom's info. She has HBO? Dude. I didn't know she had HBO. She said she'd give it to us and just forgot. Jesus! Oh no, BBC. No, I don't mean BBC America. Like the America station. Unless it's on BBC America. Hang on, let me look. His Dark Materials, BBC America. Oh shit! Wait, no, this is an article. His Dark Materials is a BBC HBO co-production with an 8-part series premiering later this year. In the meantime, you can look for Ruth Wilson returning as Alice in the next season of Luther, premiering on BBC America. Okay, have fun at work, honey. Dinner will be ready when you get home. I love you. I should probably make rice to go with the food. Because right now it's just chicken and sauce. Kissy face. What do you mean they still have locations? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at BBC America. Who are owned by... What is Crystal with a K? The only Crystal with a K I know is the one from Star Fox Adventures. Or is it spelled that way? Oh, the buffet place. Okay, cool. Well, it's good to know they have locations. Just checked Flygon's move pool for Gen 3. It's rough. I had to supplement with TMs. It doesn't get Earthquake naturally. No, I have Ice Beam, thank you. It doesn't get Earthquake naturally, and I had to give it Flamethrower as well. Does it gets Dragon Claw, right? I don't know when I'm gonna get Dragon Claw. Crystal is a fast food chain and only stoners worshipped it. No, wait, meth users. It's not good enough for stoner food. There was this place in State College called Gumby's Pizza that basically catered exclusively to stoners. Not only it doesn't get Earthquake, Dragon is all special, and Crunch is the only strong move it learns, and that's special too. I thought it has a passable, I thought it had a passable special stat. Like, I'd be okay with special, Flygon. Oh, nice, crit. 80 base. It's usable, but it's not going to one-hit KO anyone. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's around what I was thinking. Hi, Jonathan King. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, 80 base isn't a lot, but it's enough. Oh, thanks for the host. Wait. Shockwave ought to take Crocodile now. There we go. No, it wasn't. What if Water Pulse was a sound move? I feel like it would be. Although I don't know if Loudred has soundproof, right? Sometimes, maybe? Yes? No? Oh well. It doesn't matter. Ba-bow. Do 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 do. But oh yeah, I was talking about Gumby's. There's this place in State College that pretty much caters exclusively, not exclusively, but you can tell in what they're selling that it's for stoners. Like, the pizza could have toppings that are like chicken tenders and mozzarella sticks on the pizza, and they just sell these things called pokey sticks, which are just pizzas but without sauce, but just cheese and butter and garlic on them, and they're deadly and delicious. And it's all just really pricey. Like, they sell mac and cheese pot pies, and you know those are stoner food. Yeah. Or, like, those places that sell, as a side, the fried mac and cheese. Which, by the way, those are really good. The little triangles of mac and cheese, but you know they'll, like, kill you. Like, you eat one and you feel like you're gonna die. Also see the entirety of Taco Bell. Taco Bell has gotten me through some hard times, especially lately, because they deliver to us. So just get the I'm kind of obsessed with the nacho box. The it's just a box of nachos, and I love it. Like, I just open it, I put a plate under it for stability, and I go at it with a fork. It's just a sloppy, gross mess, and I love it. I have to drive an hour away to get some Popeyes. There's a Popeyes in town, I think, but I've never gone. I have never gone to Popeyes. I'd like to. I hear they have a good chicken sandwich. Who hailed? Celio? Come on. You're better than that. You know you don't have to do this. Good enough to shoot someone over. Damn, I heard about that. It's a sandwich, guys. Man, I really want to finish this game before Friday. Like, even if it kills me. They got into an altercation before, and he cut in line. Okay. That kind of... I mean, obviously it doesn't make sense because he shot a guy. But there were pre-existing circumstances. It wasn't just, I'm going to shoot you over a chicken sandwich. Because that's ridiculous. Okay, so as it turns out, I think his Dark Materials is HBO exclusive in the US. It's being released on BBC One in the UK, but not here. Because why? Why can't I have nice things? Do you remember Steak and Ale? Only a few locations, but I remember eating it one when I was a toddler. No. The only kind of similar thing that I can think of that's like that is Haas Steak and Seafood, which is a chain, but it's like it's presented as a nice steakhouse place. I don't know. You could always tell what was a steak and ale by the architecture. That's interesting. I kind of like when companies or franchises move into existing buildings and they don't bother to change anything. Like about the architecture. So it's like, this is a previously, like, this used to be a Masonic temple, but now it's McDonald's. That's a bit of a stretch, but... It's like Pizza Hut. You could always tell what was there if the architecture was unique. Yes. I definitely know the Pizza Hut shape. Although, I've seen McDonald's that were shaped like that too, with the slanting roof. Okay, Psychic on Mischievous. Get out of here. Hi, Magic Goat 73. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Welcome to the stream. We legit still have an eat-in Pizza Hut an hour away with Pizza Buffet. Oh my god. And I think we have an eat-in Pizza Hut too here. But I haven't eaten in an eat-in Pizza Hut since like my 13th birthday. Had like a big long table. Whole bunch of friends, quote unquote. Gonna make it my mission to eat there before they shut it down. Keep them in business, please. Through your business alone. Oh, this is your favorite game? And your first Pokemon game? This is a good one to start with. This is such a special game to me. Like, the Coliseum and XD series, if you could call it that, the two of them, just are, like, I used to slave over them on my GameCube in my bedroom with my pink Disney Princess television. Let's put Button up front again. Do you still have the EXP share? No. So you had it. And I'll give it to Button. They're planning to do away with the buffets within the next 24 months. Ooh. Man, I just love pizza. I mean, it's in my background, but there's just something about pizza. And I'm a real stickler for, like, good pizza. It's gotta be good. Like, I'll eat trashy pizza, but I won't like it. It'll just be sustenance. Let's Stun Spore Combuskin. And I'll Calm Mind. I remember the pizza buffet being pretty okay. I associated Pizza Hut with Accelerated Reader more than anything else because we got coupons and stuff for Pizza Hut by reading a lot of books in school. And the Accelerated Reader program was really... I was really competitive with it. Like, in elementary school, I would read Harry Potter books because they were worth a lot of points. Like, some of the bigger ones were worth about 30 points. So I would just top leaderboards at school from reading one book. Because all of the other books that were appropriately difficult for our age were worth maybe 1 or 2 points each. But the Harry Potter books were long, so they were worth a lot more. They were considered more difficult material. So, I march in 3rd grade, taking my Harry Potter 1 test. I think that one was worth 15 points. Because it's short, but... I used to be such a Harry Potter stan. I'm not so much anymore. I enjoy the movies and I enjoy the books, but J.K. Rowling does not exist as a person as far as I'm concerned. And I was really disappointed with Fantastic Beasts because just the thing I care about most about Harry Potter is the world building. And I just I was really excited to see magic in the US and the different time period, and then the movie just sucked. The first one. I haven't seen the second one because I didn't like the first one much. Because, like, Eddie Redmayne did what the best he could do with he had. And it just... I wanted to see more Fantastic Beasts also. I didn't really care much about the story at all. The Fantastic Beasts book, the original, is just a bestiary. I'd like to see the book. I think Jem had Quidditch Through the Ages, because I'm pretty sure that one was released as a book as well. I'd like to have seen that too. Jem actually has this really cool illustrated version of The Hobbit from the 1970s that was based off of the original animated The Hobbit adaptation, and it's super special to them, and it got water damaged during about a year ago in April. Our ceiling fell in because of it was waterlogged with rain and snow, and it just collapsed. And luckily neither of us were sleeping in bed because it fell onto our bed. And so and the sprinklers were going off inside the ceiling, like a pipe burst. So when the ceiling fell in, the sprinklers went off, and so they just doused everything in our bedroom with water. And I lost a laptop to that. Pretty much all of my plush I lost. I had the trainer-sized Pop Leo plush, and I really loved it. And I didn't get to throw it away because maintenance threw it away. They came in and stuffed everything into a garbage bag because it was all covered in wastewater, essentially, because that's what sprinkler water is. It's just stagnant water. And I feel bad because plush is, in my opinion, more easily replaced than like 40-year-old books. Oh my god, I can't hit the Sableye. But I mean, we've recovered. We're fine. Insurance got us a new bed. We have a Casper mattress now. But and it got me a new laptop. But now whenever we hear like water dripping anywhere, our air conditioner leaks a little bit. So sometimes it'll just like, we call it just like, it just pees on the floor. Like water will just drip out of it sometimes onto the floor. And we'll just lay up at night thinking like, what if that's the ceiling? What if we're gonna die? It's bad. Okay. I'm just sitting here and slapping this Sableye with nothing, really. Sableye's type difference is really tough. Until Gen 6, it didn't have any weaknesses. And it resists almost all of my fighting, all of my fighting moves, yes, but my normal type moves as well. I could only use Rock Tomb on it, but now I can use Earthquake, and I'll just protect. Man, I kind of want compensated by awful stats, of course. But then Mega Sableye happened, and Mega Sableye was really good because it had magic bounce, I think, is what that ability is called. And like, That ability is insane. It was on Mega Diancie too, and I really liked using Mega Diancie for that reason. But now Megas are gone! Haha! Fuck you, Charizard. Because, like, Gigantamax Charizard is scary looking. But I don't... It's only gonna be around for 3 turns. What are you gonna do, man? Okay, so I got 4,400. So I should be able to get Thunderbolt now, and we can stop doing this torture. I think this is the only time teleport works in this game. Probably deal as much damage as possible, but I'm not even that scared of Protect, Recover, Protect. Bye-bye, Giant Zard. That's basically what it boils down to. Okay. Oh, my mum knee. It's gone. Here she is. Your first shiny can't be a Mega anymore. What do you think shiny Gigantamax Charizard is gonna look like? Everyone in VGC already has Protect. Gigantamax forms won't do jack shit. Something of note is that Gigantamax or Max moves go through Protect. A little bit. Kind of like how Z moves are. Where if the opponent is using Protect, they will take 1/4 of the damage. Yeah, I think they were confirmed to go through Protect. If not, then yay. But you know what? I think it's true because non-attacking moves when you're Dynamaxed turn into max, like a max Protect kind of thing, and they said that that's the only move that can block a max attack. So okay, I'm gonna do some more bullshit. I gotta go to Rilgim and get some Protect. Speaking of Protect, I'm gonna go get some Protect TMs. It does go through Protect, yes. But probably, like, not a ton. Like, probably like Z moves where it took 1/4 of the damage. What is going to be difficult is the other effects. So, if there's a move, I'm pretty sure Pikachu's paralyzes. That's gonna go through Protect. Just like in VGC when Sun and Moon was new, I used Alolan Raichu. I used Stoke Spark Surfer so I could get a guaranteed paralysis on something. Alright, let's just get a bunch. Oh my god, I'm rich! How many of these can I buy? Okay, I don't have... I guess I'll just get 5. Oh, wait, Flygon didn't need it. Shit. Yeah, everyone can set up terrain and weather now, which is a huge deal. I also remember Tim Allen's The Santa Claus while I was in the shower. What a bizarre, fucked up movie. Last Christmas, Jem and I were watching that, and I could have sworn, like, something would occupy me while the movie was on, and I would think I missed a ton of the movie because of how quickly it jumps into Santa mode. But it's just like that. It's just 0 to Santa in no time. Which is a little odd. I also just don't like Tim Allen. That's just how it be. don't know. I don't think button needs protect because it resists earthquake. And I don't know where I'd put it. Dumpling needs protect. Arm thrust isn't doing anything for me. That can go away. Oh yeah, and the sequels. I remember Freeform isn't showing the Santa Claus 2. Like, they only, I think, have the syndication rights to 1 and 3. Because whenever they show the first one, the third one is right after it. Yeah, I think button's taken care of. And now I'm just gonna sell some stuff. Because I've got a bunch of TMs I don't want. Both of these. Can't use, or I don't want this. Don't want this. Don't want this. Don't want this. I want to keep these. I actually should use those. Oh fuck, I have a matcha brace? Not that that's helpful in any way. Because I have no way of, like, controlling what Pokemon I fight. To get to EV train in Pokemon XD. Let us boost the moves that are useful. You get more psychics. And let's see. You get more earthquakes. Alright. I don't really think I need anything else. Or need to buy anything else. Actually, that's a lie. I think I'm gonna get Fire Blast for Camerupt. Only because, and we'll cross this bridge when I come to it, but I don't know how useful Eruption is gonna be because of Camerupt's speed. Because it does a lot of damage, but if I get hit first, I'm not gonna do as much. So I think I'll just take the accuracy dip for now. And we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, that's the last thing I'm gonna buy. This has been a very productive stream. And I kind of mean that sincerely, because we got Flygon, we got Thunderbolt, we got Protect on a bunch of guys. Okay, so let's do some story stuff. I think I had to go to Gateon. Not very. It drops at like 100, at like 120 if you're under 100% HP. At that point, Fire Blast is the same. Okay, so I'm pretty much doing the same, I think. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's the Kyogre boat. Let me in. I love that Kyogre boat. Robo Kyogre, I think it's called. Jobin hasn't emailed me about Robo Groudon. Yo, Michael, big news. Real big news. That Robo Kyogre we've been telling you about is finally done. Once Grandpa got down to it and got serious with it, he put together something kind of amazing. Come over here, guy. You have to listen to my grandpa. Must I? Hello, sir. Like Pear said, we finally assembled a Robo Kyogre. It's truly a work of marvel. What's wrong? Is anything the matter? I'd die if we ever saw a remaster of Colosseum and or Gale of Darkness. I honestly don't know, because I haven't seen Genius Sonority pop up since PBR, which was universally panned and not great, but it was a way to battle people. It sure was one of those. So, if we somehow got Genius Sonority's hat back in the ring, I would absolutely love a remastering of these games. For Switch especially, because the portability aspect is extremely nice. And I honestly thought they were going to announce this because of the Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go. In fact, that's what made me pick this game up again, because I was like, man, the Shadow Pokemon concept is so good. I mean, it's not good that their hearts get closed or anything, but like healing Pokemon through friendship, like that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Well, I'll be. Cypher's headquarters is on Citadark Isle, and you intend to go there? Citadark Isle, huh? When it's on a place like that, it's no wonder nobody's found Cypher's base. Last thing they gave to Genius Sonority was Shuffle in 15. Oof! The currents around Isle are swift, and the weather is always storming. The place can't be approached by sea or air. Pear. That was certainly true before, but now, however... I get it, Grandpa. The Robo-Kyogre, right? Precisely, Pear. Our Robo-Kyogre will be able to reach the Isle. Alright, we must prepare to launch the Robo-Kyogre from Michael. Come, Pear. Yes, sir. And in 17, they got the Denpa Man franchise on mobile. Owie. Ouchie. I know James Turner had some involvement with Genius Sonority. I think just making the little splash when you open the game up. Hi, Michael. It sounds like the battle against Cypher is entering a critical stage. There's something I'd like you to have. Please come see me on the ground floor of the lab when you can. I think I know what this is. Because we're getting to the point where we're gonna need this item. Ah, here you are. Over this way. Look towards the pier. That is the Robo-Kyogre. Doesn't its blue form thrill you? It's all ready to go. You can leave whenever you're ready. So, I've had Zant on the brain recently from Twilight Princess. I don't know why. I think it's just something that happens whenever it gets cold. I just start thinking of warm robes, but I'm like, I kind of want to play Hyrule Warriors again. I have it for Switch. I barely opened it. Yeah, we're in real endgame hours now. Okay, where are ya? Here he is. Are you still spoiler-free from Sword and Shield? The stream is, for those who don't want to be spoiled. I am not, because I got spoiled on Twitter, and I was like, well, I guess I'll look at the men, maybe. Did that startle you? Now, come with me. Is Hyrule Warriors good? Yes, if you like, just beating things up. It feels really good. It's not very deep, but I like it. It's a very pretty game, but there's not a lot of, like, emotional depth in it. There's not much of a story. Michael, over this way. Come with me, please. I just miss my friends Girahim and Zant. It's a simple, grindy gameplay loop. I enjoy it a fair bit. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. It just gets really addictive. Like, you're like, oh, one more mission, one more battle. I need to beat my score. I need to get a gold on this one, not a silver. Apparently someone was streaming Sword and Shield somewhere earlier today. What? Oh my god. I think the situation calls for a special solution. Michael, there's something here I'd like you to use. Go on, open that box and take what's inside. I bet it's the Master Ball. Whoa! That's the Master Ball. That's a Master Ball. It's the one Pokeball that is foolproof. It has a 100% capture rate. FBI, open up! You should only use it if you're sure that it's the right thing to do. Keep at it. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream are... Cake and ice cream or what? I think I'm gonna get some more Ultra Balls. I know I was really adamant on Pokeballs only, but I think for my sanity and to expedite this process of finishing the game before Friday, we're gonna have to pull out some stops. As much as it pains me, because... Oh, fuck no. I need more Ultra Balls. I'm sorry, the aesthetic must suffer. Hi, sir. Dark Isle with only Pokeballs is asking for 3 streams. Exactly. I had so much trouble trying to catch Primeape and Hypno. So, sorry, Pokeballs. My best friends. Almost sells all my Ultra Balls. Okay. Ooh, we have some interesting options, though. I kind of want some net balls, too. 30 sounds like a good number. Net ball. I can get 10. Or I can get 11, but I'll get 10. And I'll get a timer ball for extra fun. This is honestly the only game where they managed to make catching Pokemon a challenge. Yeah. Because you have to keep them alive while fending off other attacks. And their attacks are so damaging to you because they're just super effective. Because that's how life is. And it's hard. And I'm one person. I'm one little boy. Alright, take me in the boat. There's no telling what you'll run into on Dark Isle. You be careful. If the going gets rough, you scoot back right away, okay? Don't try to overdo things. Oh, yeah. I think the Pokemon Mart has added new merchandise. Stock up on supplies before you go. I probably should have bought some medicine. Okay, anyway, let's go. I'm mad I'm getting my Switch and opening Hyrule Warriors. I blame you. Beezant! Oh, look at it go. It's majestic. This felt a lot cooler as a kid, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wow. Okay, now it seems cool again. Like the turbulent sea. This guy's gonna accost me. Yep. My problem with Hyrule Warriors is I neglect certain characters because I don't like them that much. And then there will be a mission that is that character specific and I die. Cause I don't want to grind that character. I don't care about Princess Ruto. I have this feeling I met you in a port somewhere, but I don't give a hoot about that. I do have a problem when someone shows up here without passage on our boat. Like, there are certain characters, specifically Sheik. Never used Sheik. Barely used Princess Zelda. My mains were pretty much Impa, Zant, Girahim, Tingle a little bit when he was released for the Wii U version. I didn't really do much with him. But there's some I would not be caught dead using. I didn't really get very into the DLC, unfortunately. Because I know that I bought it, but I didn't really... Wow, I'm using my stream preview as my game screen. I mean, they're pretty much one-to-one. You could probably get it for a reduced price. It's been out for so long, Magic Goat. If you have a Switch, I would probably recommend that version because it has all the DLC in it. But I mean, there is also the Wii U version. I wouldn't recommend the 3DS version because it works best on a new 3DS, and even that isn't great. It's super downscaled for the 3DS, like, aesthetically. I'm not a fan. Oh, Gale of Darkness. Go play Gale of Darkness. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. Somebody who was here the other day, like a week ago, recommended to me a ROM hack of this game that adds the fairy type and does the physical special split that is in the newer games, and that just sounds absolutely perfect to me, and I'm really curious about it. But I also, like, I have a lot on my plate for this month specifically, so it might be a while before I try it. I'm gonna stun spore you. Okay, now here's a problem. That's gonna do 180. This is going to do 135. I haven't calm minded, so I think I'll get away with this. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. Ow. Stop hitting me. Ah! And I can only use Thunderbolt on Sableye. I'm gonna try to catch Golduck. It's not a very high priority catch. Like, I think its catch rate is pretty okay. Can't use that. Pretty alright. Apparently both this game and Coliseum are expensive now. So I've been told. Picked them up from GameStop for like $15 a long time ago. Then you lucked out. Aw, come on, catch it. Yes. That was interesting. The effect was cut off at the middle, like the middle of the screen. Ow! Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna need to put that Master Ball away. I feel like I'm gonna use it by mistake. I think the most expensive game I ever bought was Conker's Bad Fur Day for the N64, which was like $60 on eBay. XD hooked you on Pokemon. I can't imagine a better way to start, to be honest. I mean, maybe Crystal I would think would be a cool way to start as well, but okay. Can I? Okay, that's how that works. There. No possible mistakes now. My aunt just gave me her near mint copy of Coliseum a few years ago. It's so nice compared to all my fucked up GameCube games. My GameCube games are in this, like, death pouch. I feel bad for them. They're suffering. There are more games than slots in the pouch, so they're all just touching each other. I'm a horrible game parent. I actually sent Vinny my copy of Disney Extreme Skate Adventure because I didn't want it in my house anymore. Owning it is a traumatic experience. Oh my god, Peepo, you're so strong. Or Button. What happened? Vinny being the trash dumpster for its fan base. I asked him if he wanted it, and he said sure, so that's on him. Oh hey, a Healy box. I got all my cases still somehow, but god, they're just entirely destroyed. The games barely work. Most of the manuals are gone or water damaged. And the cases look like they've been chewed on by a child or my dog. I chewed on VHS cases. Like the really thick plastic ones that would be on Disney movies and stuff. Oops. They had like a ruffled edge to them, and I liked chewing on that. My copy of XD was gouged with a rock by my little brother years ago. He took exception to playing it too much. I'll kill him! I hate when people destroy other people's stuff like that. Also, welcome back! Hang on, I got it. Bofiab, yes. The L in barrel keeps looking like an I to me. But Bofiab, welcome back. We're in endgame hours now. We had to spend some time training because I'm a weak man. Feel bad for my mom. I have like pica or something. Chewed up a portion of a bench. Like, what the fuck? No! Do you have any like chewy jewelry? Because I know that there is some good stuff for chewing out now. I used to have like a necklace made of like surgical tubing for chewing, but I didn't like how just like spit collected on it. It made me feel gross. Okay, I've been intimidated. I don't like that. I live with someone who constantly destroyed my stuff. They've been, well, cast out into the volcano of Mordor. Nice. Oh my god, Thunderbolt is such a godsend. And like, I hate like Thunder Fire Blast in them, but I'm just... No, because I'm too self-conscious about it. I don't like letting anyone be able to tell I'm neurodivergent. That's totally valid. I totally get that. I think... I don't know how you feel about bangles, but Stimtastic has a really nice, like, jewelry-looking bangle that is, like, softer. Like, it's for chewing, but it's inconspicuous. But again, like, that's up to you. I totally get what you're saying, though. Like, sometimes you just do not want to draw attention to yourself. Especially as a kid. Oh, this guy doesn't have any shadow Pokemon. Alright. Time to die. Spinda is such a cool concept, and I wish that it didn't suck so hard. Like, when they gave it Contrary, that was something, but it wasn't enough. I was just about to say the same thing. I love Spinda conceptually. He's so cool, but he's also so bad. Okay, I don't think anything is here. Oh, I can go through here. He usually never leaves the Luxo cruiser. Where's he off to in such a hurry? Oh, I know. You chased him off. Just joking. Want to race me? Okay, we're gonna battle. That's not a race. Oh, different music. You're just a regular guy, that's why. Not even Contrary and Superpower. Brock gave him a break. I just thought it was so funny they gave it Superpower and Contrary, and then they gave Malamar the same things, and we're like, ah, you know what? I think I like that better. Okay, I'm probably being a little extra by calm minding here, but I don't necessarily trust my chances against Xatu. Ew! Straight damage! Gross! Okay, you use rock too much. Well, that's okay. 50 times 2 is 100. 70 times 1.5 is more than that. Rock tomb. No, wait. Times 1 point... Yes. Yeah, rock tomb. Thunderbolt. I'm excited for Friday. I was dumb for thinking I could kick my addiction to Pokemon. I'm so excited for Friday. I don't know what I'm gonna do, though. Like, I know what I'm gonna do, but I need to, like, stock up on caffeinated beverages. Because I'm old now, and I can't stay up so late, but I want to stay up so late. Which version did I get? I preloaded Shield. Because I wanted which one Jem didn't want. My partner, Jem. And they didn't know which one they wanted. So I took it to Twitter and I did a poll to pick which one they should get, which would also determine which one I should get. So I'm getting Shield. Ponyta, yes! It's crazy. I hate horses. I love Ponyta. Like, Galarian Ponyta. Oh, Shadow Rat. Ouch! Why do you hate horses? I don't know. I don't trust them. They're too big to be prey animals and so scared of everything because I'm scared they're gonna hurt me. And they're scared I'm gonna hurt them. We're both just giant sources of anxious energy. And it could end badly. I'm also really short, so I'm kind of wary of anything that's a lot taller than I am. Ultra Ball. Oh, I have like a horse that lives less than a block away from me and I think about it a lot. I actually lived down the street from a farm growing up, and sometimes there would be horses there. Most of the time it was just cows though, and I'm wary around cows too. I don't know why I don't like farm animals. Shadow Down. I think that's a stat move. Oh, Nasty. Oh, so it's like Screech, but it hits 2 people. There aren't many horses in town, but there are places where you're allowed to. And one of them is less than a block away, so there's just horses. They are a bundle of anxious, but they're not that bad as long as you're mindful and respect them. That's fair. I'm still scared though. I honestly don't know why I'm so scared of horses. I just, like, you look in their eyes and you just see, like, panic looking back at you, and you're like, well, if I look at this the wrong way, it's gonna trample me. Also, their big veiny bodies. I don't like the weird pupils they have, though. Did you know that when horses run for a really long time, their lungs bleed? Like, they're just so delicate. Like, if their leg breaks, you have to kill them. It's so bad. Why? Who designed this? You're pretty decent. So, who are you? Huh? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess not. I'm gonna heal. Did you know that their legs are functionally more built like fingers than legs? They're so fundamental. Yes! Have you ever seen, like, the graphic of, like, all of the legs are just individual fingers? It's just, like, it looks like they are built for suffering. I feel so bad. They have to give them this medication which makes them piss a lot to prevent it when they run. Hence the term piss like. That's what that comes from? I mean, I figured that it had something to do with, like, letting off excess weight so you run faster or something. That's really funny, though. Time to take your piss medicine. Boy, go win me the big bucks. If they had normal mouths, pure nightmare fuel. I saw a picture of, like, a horse biting a kid, but, like, his arm was in the gap between the front and back teeth. Dogmouth horse, no! I saw a picture of that on Tumblr and it changed my life. Horses are biologically fucked up. They can't vomit because of how their digestive structure is, and that's why it's deadly to feed them different foods. I thought I knew about the not throwing up thing, because they get choke. That's a different thing, where, like, food gets stuck in their throat, and they can't cough it up. But then, like, the backup will come out their nose. I should be swabbing down Master Greevil's Luxo cruiser, but I'm completely lost. What is wrong with me? I've got to buck up and focus. Hey, kid, what say we battle? You're a big-hearted kid. I'll show my respect and go all out. I like that he asked. That's why colic in horses needs to be taken seriously. Yes, that's when they get really bad gas from food and they can't do anything about it. Like, it's all, their guts are all tied up, so they, like, roll around a bunch. I watch a lot of Dr. Pol, and I've seen, like, some stuff about him not being a great doctor, which is valid. But it also helped me learn a lot more about farm animals. Horses might be the only megafauna left that's as fucked up as humans. People are pretty messed up. Our bodies can't actually support the fact that we walk on 2 feet. But we have to walk on 2 feet. Did you see the really inbred Arabian horse someone tried to pass off as normal? No! Which will be the last? Horses or humans? Maybe horses can come together. Horses and humans can come together and form a coalition as opposed to a... And we're just fighting with the horses all the time. But what if we became like a unit? Not like that, not in a weird way, but like everyone gets one horse and it is your life partner. Our spine is absurdly inefficient. Yes. We are not meant to do any of the things that we do. Not in the weird way. There's no non-weird way to this. Did you just try to put in a link, Scheming? I think I can enable you. Hang on. Horses are biologically idiots. So are we. We are. Let's see. I think it's permit. No. Slow, unraid. I'm looking at the... Unban, clear, followers, host, marker, mod, unmod. There is one that's like, permit. Oh wait, it's in my modding thing. Hopefully I spelled that right. Yay! Post it! Shit! I guess it's like a Twitch thing that I have to fix, not a Streamlabs mod thing. Humans are busted, they need a rebalance. Uh-oh! Oh no, it's purification time! For 2 of them. Humans need to be put back in the dev kit and locked there until they're fixed. How do you know this isn't the dev kit? How do you know that this might be an edgy theory, but how do you know that this is even real? How do you know we're not in a simulation? No, let's free up some space. We can purify these guys later. They're not particularly important to me. I want more water types, so let's put in Golduck. And I only need water types to make more sets. Sableye? No. Yeah, Sableye will work. It only matters based on single types. It doesn't actually factor it. Oh, it won't work in this situation, though. Dodrio. Sure. Okay. Nothing man-made is real. We're all one dev kit. The human dev kit. Time doesn't exist. Money doesn't really have any value, etc. I think about that all the time. Just one day we decided that shiny rock is good, and we're like, let's fuck up society. I always think about how the world only exists from my perspective in my mind, and like, what if I created Harry Potter because J.K. Rowling is something that only exists in my mind? Where's my money? I'd rather be an apprentice than a college student. That's true. Are you okay, Munch? Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you with my crackpot theory about how I created Harry Potter? Okay, we're gonna fake out Girafarig. Calm mind. Galaxy brain theories. Currency only has as much value as we give it. Part of that big social contract that not enough people realize isn't written in stone. That's true. I think money, like, I think to devalue money, we would all at the same time have to decide that money isn't worth anything, which is hard. Because it's one thing if one person doesn't think money is worth anything, but if the rest of society is based around the value of money, then it won't get you very far, I don't think. Hey, Paul. I just love that I have waiting in the ring, or waiting in the wings, a level 45 Flygon. USSR base boosted Anthem plays in the distance. But then we get to trade and watch all the rich people squirm. Yes. Like, nothing has made me like a bigger tanky than working where I do now. You know what? Yeah. I'm double effective against Golbat. It doesn't really matter what I do. Poor Golbat. And like most of my coworkers are baby boomers or plus. Like, I guess they would all be baby boomers. So they just don't really relate to me on any level. Not that I would openly say okay boomer at my workplace, because my VP is an ex-army vet, and in his office he has both a both a baby Groot on his desk because he loves those movies, but also a poster behind him that says, like, don't argue with an old man with an AK-47. So I'm not gonna say okay boomer at work. I'm scared to try and find a job coming out of college. Big future big anxious hours. Yeah. What are you in college for, Magic Goat? Not that if you want to answer that, you don't have to. But cuz I'm struggling a lot cuz I don't think my education is actually good for anything. I have an Asian studies degree and a Japanese minor. It's a very real fear. Working hours are horrendous. Well, right now, because of my job, I'm working like an hour of overtime every day. I was in digital art, now I'm in fine art. I won't even have a degree. Ugh! Not to sound like probably everybody that you hate, but can you do graphic design? Can you make me a logo, even though you're an illustrator? Oh shit, Magneton's done. I can if I had the stuff for it. Oh, do you mean like programs? Programs? What kind of software do you use, Magic? If you don't mind me asking. Because I'm a huge proponent for Clip Studio Paint for most things. Probably not graphic design, but I really love it for, like, illustrating. I legit wouldn't mind, but I'm too broke to get Photoshop or Illustrator. Well, yeah, the way that Adobe's running their shit. I did graphic design professionally when I was like 14. It was a wild, weird time for me. A lot of fucked up things happened, but at least I have something to put on a resume. It's a good thing to have, just to put on your resume, is that you did work. I'm just moving more people into sets because if I can get more Pokemon purified while I'm in here. I know they're not fully purified yet, but I just need to do the ceremony. I'd love to make logos for people on Twitch and make some money. Yes! I know that this is a gross undervaluing of what you're capable of and what your time is worth. Consider Fiverr. A lot of people are getting a lot of stuff done for Twitch streamers on Fiverr. Oh, I should read this. But it's okay now. We don't need Professor Crane anyway. So I just so needed to be serious even just a tiny bit to get XD001's final adjustments just right. It's so perfect now. Purification will not work on it ever. I'm so amazed because I am so a genius. Oh, you want to see my XD001? Oh, so sorry. That is so not possible. Why? Because I am so going to defeat you, little boy. Here I come. Fiverr is a site where people basically sell services for $5, except now you can set whatever price you want for like different tiers of stuff. I've heard a lot about Krita, yeah. And GIMP is always good. Yeah, Fiverr is basically where a lot of people are going for like quick, easy, cheap stream asset solutions. So that would be a good place, I think, to start. I wouldn't, just because I feel like artists should value their time, but I can't argue with the fact that people are more willing to pay for something that's $5 over something that isn't. Like, it's a really conflicting issue. I'm like, Please raise your commission prices. You're worth so much more than this. Tip artists you're commissioning, blah, blah, blah. Like, and then I'm gonna tell you to go on Fiverr and sell your stuff. But it's a good way to get a lot of business. If you think that it's better for... I value my time. If people don't want to pay, I'll just keep their Twitch shit for myself. Very good. Okay, I don't think I want Dumpling out anymore. My levels are getting all over the place now. Psychic on Roselia. I think Laverina has a Farfetch this time around, which is very timely. Bum, ba, ba, ba. She does. Need the equipment to run such things first. Yes, that is important. Ice Punch. Bitch, please. I forgot you could learn that shit. Hopefully you can stream art and games eventually. Well, that would be great. Because streaming also, like, kind of puts you in the public eye a little bit. I'm just gonna wail on Gardevoir. I don't think Rock Slide is gonna knock out Farfetch'd. At all. Plus, art streams are really fun to watch in my opinion. Oops. Are really fun to watch in my opinion. Just, I love seeing artists process. I don't even know what that did. Out. Okay. Wee Gucci. Altaria. Oh shit! Oh, if you want to make comics, Magic Goat, I would definitely recommend CSP then. It goes on sale for half off a couple times a year. Keep an eye out for that. It would only be $25 for the version I use, which, like, the middle tier version is probably one of the most versatile resources for artists. Plus, there's a lot of group shared resources like textures, backgrounds, models, brushes, lots of stuff. I would definitely keep that under your radar. Okay, I'm gonna protect Peepo. I was not anticipating Altaria. Shadow Mist, what does that do? I think that lowers evasiveness. Yes. But CSP has great resources for comics. Like layout stuff, frame making stuff. Very highly recommended. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, gee. Oh. Okay. Huh. I'm just gonna try to catch Farfetch'd. I kind of just want it off the field at this point because it's being very irritating. Now, I'm just gonna use Thunderbolt on Altaria because it's neutral. Oh, no problem, Magic. I'm glad to help. Artists have to look out for each other, I think. The world is very cruel to people who are creative because they feel entitled to their work and their time. So I try to help out who I can. Stop. For a second, I was like, why is Gardevoir so slow? It's because I'm paralyzed. I am still really not comfortable with using Rock Slide. I don't know what all... I can get away with another Thunderbolt, I think. Altari is a bit of a hard read because you don't really encounter a wild Altaria very often. So I don't really know how easy or hard it is to catch. What is that? Ow. Is that gonna do weak? Okay. I don't like this Farfetch'd at all. Ah! What is Shadow Break? Oh, I think it's like Brick Break. Come to think of it. Shadow Break. Shadow Break. Shadow Break. Oh, no, it's just a regular old move. Doesn't seem right. I would very much like to catch the duck, please. Stay in there. Yes! You stop it. You're not good yet. Wait until Gen 6. You're thinking of Shadow Shed. Oh, okay. There's so many moves. Okay, now we have to navigate this one. I'm just gonna go for it. I don't think it's been enough turns to really use a timer ball. Let's see, that's gonna do 90. Cut in half is 45. That's gonna do 60, so this will do less. Or I'll just catch it. That's good too. That's perfect, even. No complaints here. Oh, boo. Now look what you've done. That's right! I caught him. Oh, you're terrible. I mean, really. Master Greevil will be oh so cross with me again. Ooh, how I so dislike you. I'll be glad, little boy, when Master Greevil and XD001 make you pay. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the Healy machine again. Can we please put in some doors in this place? Huh? Do 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 do. Okay, let's do some rearranging. Poblano has to go in front now. You get your leftovers back. Two, 5, 1. You can stay in front. You get this. All right. Save. Oops. Okay. Move it! Oh yes, I do have channel points, Bun. I don't know all what I'm gonna do with them, though. I've got the default stuff in there, but as far as custom rewards, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with them. Like, if you have any suggestions, let me know. But I don't know what I want to open myself up to. This is a proper research facility, sweetie. A little guy like you shouldn't be in here. But thanks for clef-highing. I'm so happy when people clef-high at me. Or I guess the bakkat. The back 14 high. I cannot pick what that is. So it's really nasty. It's got numbers in it. Earthquake. Thank you. That was... I really like sprite art now. It was one of my first dabbles into it, but Aspirite is really fun to use too. It's okay, don't worry about it. Please never feel bad about not being able to sub or donate or anything like that. Please. I've been there. Aspirite it's I keep thinking it's like AE sprite, like aesthetic, but I think it's Aspirite or something. I'll protect and psychic. Yes, it's about making friends. But the program is super powerful. Like, it helped me make my background just because of the tile mode. Like, you can make seamless tiles. It's great. Not that I would ever, like, design a Bibio game or sprite animation. I think that's a little out of my league at the moment. But it's just really cool to have a really simple tool that makes, like, great art easy. Fire Blast. Calm Mind. Like, sometimes I'll just think of stuff I want to make in the program. Get 'em! Oh my god, that animation's so intense. Like, it makes it like a screaming noise. Yeah, don't do that. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's a camera issue with my very real GameCube or if the effect was always like that, but it seems to be manifesting out of the middle of the camera. The electricity effect. Like, the point of origin doesn't seem to be behind the camera view. Or outside of the boundary of the camera. Like, sometimes I just find myself really fascinated about or with how video games work, especially aesthetically, but then my brain doesn't work when it comes to throwing my hat in the ring. Like, it's just too much information. I still love to learn. I just... head hurt. Doctor, we can generate even bigger waves this way. Isn't it great? I see. This is the wave generating machine. I love vector stuff too. Bofiab. Like you said, it's just really clean. We don't get to see too many kids here. Are you a child of one of our research people? We're responsible for keeping Citadark Isle ringed with vicious waves. Thanks to this place, it's not easy for ships to approach Citadark Isle. Okay, you don't want to battle. Ooh, for me. We researchers are honored and happy to serve Master Greevil. Our research funding is even more than generous, and it's incredibly fun to create giant waves. I'm glad he's having fun. Okay, before I go in here, I want to see what was back on the other side. There's a door I could go through. We've got good waves going again today. From the island, it keeps the others away. Isolated is how we want to stay. A whirlpool is created when water currents collide. Try it when you're taking a bath. I will. I always used to like sweeping my hand over the drain when the tub was draining and it would make a whirlpool. Or when you, like, swim around in a circle in the pool and you make a whirlpool, like you have your friends get in on it. Hi. I'm going to change into my white lab outfit, so don't come in. Promise me, okay? Okay. Hi. We're right in the middle of putting the finishing touches on our Shadow Pokemon plan. We don't need your meddling. Too bad. Litnar. Electrode. Electrode isn't much of a threat, really. Except the exploding part. The exploding part is bad. I'm just... I'll use Earthquake. I'll only get one of them, because Mischievous can levitate, but it's something. Nope. Nope. Nice try double targeting me, though. Okay, that's one. Oh, Claydol levitates too. This sucks. Okay. Fire Blast, and I'll Calm Mind. That won't really help me against Shadow Ball, though. Okay, you had Shadow Ball. I just want to clarify. I'm gonna reiterate, you had Shadow Ball, friend. Okay. That's fine. I don't need Fire Blast to hit. It's cool! Okay. Fire Blast on Claydol. And Psychic on Mischievous. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon game? My nostalgic favorite is Pokemon Crystal, because it was really important to me as a kid. I'm still really... I'm a sucker for the simple sprite art with the animations. Like, I have Shiny Clefable from Crystal right there. But besides Crystal... You know what? I have to say XD. Like, I'm not even gonna... No, you know what? XD and Black 2 are pretty close. Because I liked the story stuff that Black and White and Black 2 and White 2 were doing. Because they were pretty deep. Story-wise. And I feel like Coliseum and XD have that same kind of complexity to their okay. They have, like, kind of a moral thing going on. It's not as deep as, XD and Coliseum aren't as deep as Black 2 and White 2 because they go for, like, morals versus... Like, those cut hard, but they're, like, based on ideology. Like, that kind of depth. These are deeper, I think, because of the actual peril that the Pokemon are in. Bam. Okay, that didn't do as much as I wanted it to. Poor Kangaskhan's gonna get really hurt soon. I mean, the sandstorm should end soon enough. I think I'm gonna use Poblano's turn to try to catch it. And just Psychic Claydol. I want it off the field. Oh, ejected from the game, Claydol. Damn it. Oof! Poblano. Soul and Silver and Heart Gold are good too. They incorporate the parts of the Crystal plot into the remakes of the Gold and Silver games. I'm kind of salty that they didn't adapt Chris for the games, the female pro tag, and they gave us Lyra instead. I'm not saying Lyra's bad. She's not Chris. Because Chris is really cool. Oh, Bennett. Enhance! Did something happen to Martin's old voice actor scheming? I'm living for how edgy Galar feels already. Me too! I really like the concept of the, like, the battles being, like, everything. Russi... Oh, right! I forgot about Russi Taylor. I don't know much about The Simpsons because I wasn't allowed to watch it as a kid. So that kind of just followed me forever. Damn it! Just stay in the ball! Grey Delisle's a new... Okay. I can kind of see how their voices are similar. To be honest, I'm not the hugest fan of Grey Delisle, but that's just because of dumb shit she said on Tumblr once. Like... I don't remember the specifics, but... Just... I remember she was kind of a douche to, like, kids on Tumblr. She was an MLP in some Batman movie. I don't know if she was in My Little Pony, because I remember she had an anecdote on Rob Paulson's podcast, Talkin' Tunes, where she was saying that she visited a kid for Make-A-Wish, and the kid, like, asked her if she knew Tara Strong and if she had been on My Little Pony, and she hadn't. And it was awkward. I know she's new Daphne. Current Daphne. Alright, we're gonna catch this Bennett. I don't anticipate Bennett's gonna be as hard to catch as Kangaskhan, because... God, Kangaskhan has always been hard to catch, hasn't it? It was Avatar, yes. She was Azula in Avatar, and she did a really good job. Like, I won't deny that she's talented. It just... I don't know, she leaves a funny taste. I know that is a weird thing to say. Oh, there's sirens outside. I live on, like, a road that's a main thoroughfare, so I'll get a lot of sirens. Yeah, she's in a ton of stuff. I don't know if she's equal to Taylor Strong in credits, like, number of credits, but they have to be close. Did I say Taylor Strong? Was that? No, that's not right. Is it? Tara Strong. Jesus. I just remember, well, none of them are Frank Welker either. No, they aren't. I just remember on Rob's podcast, he was going on about how, like, all, like, voice actresses are super pretty and stuff. And I'm just like, oh, stop it. Remember when everyone thought Tom Kenny died? No! That's horrible. I don't want to think about that. I almost met Roger Bumpus once, but I was too scared to say hi. He was at a convention that I was tabling, and there were lots of opportunities for me to go meet him and go to, like, panels and stuff. But I didn't go because I didn't want to leave my table, and B, was just too scared of meeting him. But, he actually came by my table, and I didn't realize it was him. And then What? Dawn with Siphet. Dear Michael, hello. This is my first email. I am sorry that I sent an empty message by mistake. I also apologize for the misspellings. I am embarrassed by these mistakes, and the email text is cut off. Okay, I guess I have to go see what Egan wants. But also I wanted to go through this door. But yeah, he came by my table and I was busy dissociating because I was just so stressed out at this convention. Conventions really stress me out just because of how many people there are, and we had this booth barnacle that keeps showing up when we go there to this specific convention, and she just, like, hung around our booth the whole time, and I was, like, on edge. And then Roger came by and said hi, and Jem said hi to him, and then, like, he walked by because, like, the convention was ending. I think he was just getting a clean sweep through the artist alley before he had to go, and, like, I looked up and realized he was here, and I, like, exploded. Booth barnacle. A booth barnacle is when you're tabling at a convention, like Artist Alley or something, and when somebody stands in front of your booth, like your booth, and just talks to you and doesn't buy anything, but, like, blocks your booth from other people seeing it unintentionally, but they just don't leave. I was just irritated. To terrify people into the pits of despair through battling, that is our purpose. And I don't mind people who want to talk, of course, but this girl last year, the last time we went there, hung around our booth for all 3 days of the convention. And, like, got our Facebook information and stuff. And, like, I was not comfortable. And then she came back. Now, here's the question. Is the Ninjask going to protect this turn? That's Stalker vibes. Yes, I also think that she just lacked social graces, which happens, especially at conventions. But I'm already a bundle of energy around other people. In, like, oh, we're swords dancing. Wow, look at you. Rock slide. That Ninjask better not avoid. Yes! Get out of here. Like, when I can't retreat to places like social media and stuff to, like, that's kind of how I recharge. I know that's not a great way to do it, but because scrolling soothes me, I guess it's kind of like a stim in that, like, I just like to scroll. So when I'm doing that and then I'm getting correspondence through my phone from people I don't want to talk to, it makes me feel like really helpless. This is like, where do I go? Where's my safe place? Like, I'm the kind of person who will open up Tumblr like 5 times in a row without realizing it. Because I just forget that I already did. Dark rooms are where I go to hide. When I went to Techo, which is Pittsburgh's premier anime convention, they had a relaxation room. And it was dark, and they had those cute cat lights, like the lights shaped like cats that have a spectrum light effect inside of them, and they had air cots and a whole bunch of stuff, noise canceling headphones. Yeah, you have one, Munch. I think I remember you ordering it and showing it off in Alex's chat. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I love those fuckers. But while it was really nice inside there, the room was located downstairs from a karaoke event. So it was downstairs from a karaoke event, and then people would keep entering and leaving the building or the room, which would break the seal on the soundproof barrier. So it would just keep letting in noise from outside of people like hooting and hollering at karaoke singers. Oh, hi Darth. Welcome back. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Darth. We'll be here. Yeah, I remember those hanging wall clocks. The cat ones. I kind of always wanted one too, but I guess we're beyond analog clocks now, huh? Like, is there any real need for an analog clock? I can't really think of one. Like, we just all have clocks on us all the time. Aesthetic. That's true. Aesthetic is a very good reason. Now I'm wondering if I actually have to see Egan, because what if he actually doesn't want anything? Ever since the boomers are getting older, we don't see much of their nostalgic things. Battle Boop. Betty Boop. Battle Boop! Cat clocks, 50s designs and clothes. Is there any real need for daylight saving time? No, there isn't. It was for farmers. We don't really need it anymore. Battle Boop, the new remake of Betty Boop. She's back and she's ready to kick ass. Boop boopy doop. Fuck. Egan. I want to see Egan. Yeah, I could still get a cat clock. I don't know where I put it. Most of our storage space has been consolidated to the wall because we don't have a lot of floor space. So we have a lot of shelving on the wall. So we'd have to clear a spot for a kitten clock. Hi, Egan. What do you want to talk about? Ah, Michael, how goes it? Are my emails getting through to you? I don't know if this will work, Skimming, but I'll do it. Yeah, hang on. I think I'm gonna go to my desktop and change a setting or two. Or my Dashboard. Content, maybe? No. Preferences. Moderation. Here we go. Try now. There we go. Yeah, I had hyperlinks blocked on Twitch, so it wouldn't matter if I told Streamlabs bot to do it. Oh my god, they come in so many colors! There's a whole rainbow of them. Classic, limited, exotic. Wow. Now available for immediate delivery. I'm just gonna add window capture. Look at this. We got... Look at all these colors! Classic. Exotic. What are the exotics? Whoa! Mystical green tiger. I love his mustache! $99.99. Limited. This one has a pearl necklace. Glow in the dark! Oh, well, it depends on what one you get. Because this one is 60. That one's 100. Fun chartreuse lady. Fun chartreuse lady sounds like a subtitle for a Legend of Zelda boss. Okay. Back to the game. You guys are distracting me. Excuse me? Yes, your emails are getting through to me. Christ. What do you have to say? Whenever he sends you email, he sits down with the instruction book and refers to it constantly. So this was a jape. Awesome. 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 Great. Waste of my time. It's not like I can fly, you know? Not like I can just go back. Kind of eyeing up that glow-in-the-dark one. Right, I'm gonna navigate away from this real quick so I don't keep looking at it. Okay. Mr. Varric has gone away. He left me with a gaping void where my heart once fluttered. Oh, what am I to live for now? There's no purpose to this life without him. I kind of hope Sword and Shield have a difficulty setting. I don't know about that. The last time the games had a difficulty setting was Black 2 and White 2, I think, and you had to unlock them. Like, you had to finish the game to unlock a difficulty setting, which... No? Like, if I beat the game, I beat the game, son. It's over. Oh, let me... I think a Pokemon is ready in here. 2. Let's pick a new one. That's that one. These normal types are gonna be hard to deal with. Okay. We'll save so we don't lose that. Oh, I have to open all these doors again? Great. Excellent. I can see why the cat clocks are kind of scary. But I don't know, I trust them. For challenge in Pokemon, I've always looked for the meta. Yeah, me too. A big part of their fan base are adults. I really need to start considering that. I crave challenge. I don't think the main game is supposed to be that difficult. When you start getting into stuff like Battle Tower, like that stuff gets hard. I remember when I was a kid, like the Battle Frontier was almost impossible for me as a kid because I refused to learn how the meta worked. Alright, we're in the volcano. The volcano! She awakes! Atlantis the Lost Empire is one of Jem's favorite movies. Oh! Me push! The forbidden bubble bath. You can take a bath once. I guess I can push this one up here too. It's a very good movie, to be fair. I wish it had gotten more recognition, because it's a great movie. Can I not go down this way? No. Michael can't fall. Oh, awesome! I'm glad you're, blah blah blah, your Frogadier evolved, and your Charmeleon. Can I want it. Let me in. Thank you. Revive. Man, they really think I'm gonna eat shit, don't they? They have such faith in me. The player. I can't go that way. Pokemon protagonists are not allowed to jump. Or fall. Nice. Logistically, this would be too hot for me to walk on, but this is Pokemon. It's a viddy game. Have you ever had your shoes melt on pavement? That's happened to me before. Not a lot, but I did lose some. Ignore the fact that molten rock doesn't just cool completely. Danger is not allowed in a game where beasts literally tear each other apart. The kids are safe, though. I think the only time the protagonist has been in mortal danger was Black 2, White 2. Like, Getsus was gonna have Kyurem kill you. Legit. Yeah, impaled. With icicles. He didn't care. And I think even then the protagonist was what, like 16 years old? I don't think they'd ever do that to like a 10-year-old protagonist. Ooh, multiple white herbs. I wonder how different the world would be if it all went off the manga where Pokemon die. Did you notice that in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they wouldn't outright say die? Like, I know it's a game for kids, but, like, in the Pokemon Tower, they wouldn't say die? How am I, like, why can't we talk about it? The manga is crazy. Didn't an Arbok get cut in half or something? There were like melting zombie Pokemon in the Pokemon Tower. I remember that. You're hanging tough in this magma hot heat. I thought I was gonna melt waiting. You were waiting for me? You were waiting for me, Gruple? Aw. You didn't have to. Because I'm gonna kill you in one shot. I'm gonna knock out both your boys with Earthquake. Protect. I just remember like a melting skeletal. Oh, mistake. A melting skeletal Psyduck. Out. And now Ninetales is going to take double damage for being underground while I used Earthquake. You don't even get a fainting animation, Ninetales. That's how bad it is. The manga also does what Ash never will. Become a Pokemon master. Red does it in 40 issues. Yeah, I remember the zombie Psyduck being really gross. Before Borders got wise and sealed all of their manga, I would just read manga in Borders all the time. But then, you know, Borders went under, so who's laughing now? Okay, Vileplume is still normal. So I'm going to use Psychic on Magmar. Hopefully that will knock it out. I love Magmar so much. I love its dumb duck face. Magmortar was a little bit of a shock to see at first, though. Magmar also, its head isn't properly on fire, it looks like. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. It looks like it just has horns. Oh, Pinsir. Look at them wiggle. Shit. Well, I'm gonna try to catch Magmar. And I guess I'll use Thunderbolt on Pinsir. I don't want to hurt it too bad. Psychic might be okay. Magmar's head is supposed to be on fire. If you look at its art, the ends of its horns are like wiggly, like they are on fire. But I don't think they added a fire effect to its head because I think that would look weird in the older games. Yeah. All of the older Pokemon in Colosseum and XD are Stadium models, so they can look a little funky. Heck, sometimes I remember on the GameCube, my real actual legitimate GameCube as compared to my real actual legitimate GameCube that I'm using now, when you looked at Moltres in the Pokedex in this game, it would take a second for the fire effect to load in, so it would just look like a rubber chicken. Ouch! Hey, you knocked out my Pokemon! Wait a minute, that's not supposed to happen. You'll pay for this. I'm not sure I like Moltres' design all these years later. I kind of liked it better when it was like a chicken man, like in the old sprites. Now it looks a lot more like a rubber chicken. Jumpluff shadows are polygonal in Colosseum too. Mistakes happen. I remember that. It's square shadow. They tried. I think they really nailed the visual aspect of the game for XD. They polished it up a little bit. The models aren't so, texture dependent. I just did a Ganon-only level and the reward was a costume for Link. Why? That's Hyrule Warriors, babe! Nothing makes sense. You'll do a Lana-specific mission and get a sword for Girahim. Nothing makes sense. I also hated using Lana. I'm not gonna bother with healing, I don't think. I'm getting tired of going back and forth. Lana's voice sure is something. Yeah. I'm really not into the igoo-ness of the female characters. Like, they're cute, just... From what I read from the creator of that XD hack I mentioned last time, this game apparently isn't terribly well designed under the hood. Colosseum even less so. I can imagine that. I can definitely see that. Oh hey, a Healy! Oh my god! I should never use items, ever. Every time I do, a box, like a heal box shows up. A healing machine. Yeah, I'm gonna use it twice. Just to spite, because I hit the wrong button. When I started playing Breath of the Wild and the people started talking like normal, I lost my mind. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about voice acting in general. Oh hey, a PC. Fuck! You look cute. But you're also brave and bold to come to a place like this. It would be a shame to beat someone like you. But this is a good chance to score some points with Master Greevil. Okay. Mighty Anna and Stantler. Oh, I'm gonna get double intimidated. Oh, I don't like it. It's a good thing I have special attackers out. Go ahead, intimidate me twice. Mighty Anna. I like Mighty Anna. I wish it was a little stronger. It's just kind of okay, which is a shame. I think it just suffers from early game Pokemon disease. Voice acting is a game-by-game thing for me. Some games are improved significantly by it, some are worse for having it. I agree. I agree, especially in the case of, like, silent protags. Like, Mario? I like Mario, and I like his voice clips. I like his woohoo and all of that. But sometimes he says too many things, and it makes me nervous. Sometimes he says too many words, and I get scared. Oh, level 40 hours, boys and girls and everyone in between. And outside of the range. That's really funny, but I also agree. Yes! I love Charles Martinet. Sometimes I want him to stop talking. Please stop talking, Charles. If you say one more Star Wars quote as Mario, I'm going to lose it. I don't want to live in a world where Mario knows about Star Wars. If I ever heard Link talk, I'd chuck my system at a wall in pure fear. Yeah, Darth, that makes sense, because you have so many dragons on your team. What would Link even say? I didn't know Martinet was using Mario to quote Star Wars. Oh, there's an old E3 video. Like, very old. I'm talking like 2000 before, like before 2010. Very old. Where he's just quoting movies like The Shining. And he would have a button, like when he wanted to, he would make Mario swear, but when Mario said a swear word, there would be like a coin noise. In Luigi's Mansion 3, Mario makes just slightly too many different noises, and it's like, I like to say ladies, gentlemen, and those of non-conformal and indeterminate gender. That's a good way to summarize the intent of what I was saying. Reflect? Man, you guys just don't want me to land a physical hit at all, do you? Too bad. Ice Beam. But at the same time, Luigi says groovy, so it's totally worth it. I have to catch up with Vinny's playthrough of that. I feel like it's gonna kind of wreck the single-player experience for me in the sense that I'll know this quote-unquote plot and some of the puzzles, but I don't know. I just really like watching him play it. And I like watching Desert play it too. I like Desert's style. I like how Michael bounces on his heels. What was I doing? Oh, nobody's ready yet. The fuck? It's a good game. It's got a lot of issues, but it's a good game. What would you say the bigger issues are, Munch? Just as a prospective buyer. I don't... Like, one of the things I'm finding is that it's a little zany for me. Like, I like it. It's kind of hard to encapsulate that eeriness of an early GameCube game. Like, Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube has some really bad energy to it that makes it successful as, like, a spooky game. But also, like, it's hard to replicate that. Egan, what? Dear Michael, I hope you are well. I wrote you a haiku poem. If Team Snag'em goons cause trouble in the desert, go and sandbag them. Go and sandbag them. Yeah, you did it, dude. You did it. I wish I could send something back, like an Animal Crossing. And it would just say... blah, 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 blah. And then he would email me back and say, I don't know what you're saying. I hate you now. Just like in Animal Crossing. You're going this way. I don't think that's a wise decision, because you have to beat me to go this way. Fair enough. Egan is a treasure. He most certainly is an okay boomer. No, he's beyond boomer, I think. It's a bit on the short side. It's got some wild physics glitches on occasion. The online blows at the moment. Those are my main issues, but it's also got like more heart and identity than most Mario games. It's got actual jokes that are meant to be jokes and are funny. Yeah. What I'm getting from watching is that it has a lot of like good narrative stuff going on, like you said, the jokes, and just it has an identity, which I like. The physics stuff is bonkers. What I've seen is nuts. I don't know anything about the online. If it's essentially a scare scraper from 2, right? And I didn't really play a lot of that. I like that Luigi's Mansion is its own IP, its own franchise now. I do feel like it isn't totally like... this is kind of hard to articulate. It feels removed a bit from where it used to be. Like, it still feels like a cohesive series, But the first one is just so different in tone. Like the original Luigi's Mansion, besides Luigi's humming or whistling, is almost like dead silent most of the time. And that's really scary. Like when I was like 8 and playing it, I was really scared. And I don't get that kind of feeling from watching like Vinny playing it. It just feels like I'm going on a wacky adventure through a spooky hotel, and like that's fun and stuff. It's cool, but I just don't really feel any tension. The issue with Scarescraper in this game is that honestly it's way too fucking difficult. You have no time to do anything. I've never managed to beat it. I don't know what the fuck is up with it. Interesting. That's a really... I've never, like... I haven't heard much about stuff like this being too hard. But that's really... Like, that's not a dunk. That's not me dunking. I'm just like, I've never really heard... Yeah, because it's a cooperative experience, right? So yeah, it being too hard would be a major problem. Man, now you're making me want to play Monster Hunter. I love cooperative online experiences like that. I need to actually... It's hard for me when I'm not streaming to sit down at my computer and play video games. So, because Planet Zoo updated, because it's actually out now. Vaporeon's model and sparkles in this game are so pretty. What happened? They decided it needed to stand up. And I don't know why. Because old Vaporeon is so regal looking. And you're right, the sparkles are just great. Like, you see this Vaporeon and you're like, wow, who is she? And perhaps even worse than it being hard, it's not idiot-proof. There are things you need to do that aren't directly stated unless you're, like, far enough in the main game. Oh, that makes sense, too. So there are, like, obstacles and stuff that, unless you've played a certain point in the game, you wouldn't know what to do with. That's kind of poopy. If I do say so myself, that's kind of poop. Is Planet Zoo only for PC? At the moment, I think Planet Coaster is also only for PC. And I would play it on stream, but it's Pokemonth. We gotta hardcore go for gold here. Yeah, I'm sorry. This was an issue in 2 as well, but it was way lessened because it was simpler and you unlocked it slightly later. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting, like, Scarescraper is an unlockable mode. If that makes sense. Like, I kind of thought it was just something you access from the main menu. And it was just there. Okay. Gonna Ice Beam Beautifly, and we're gonna Psychic the hell out of Dustox. I love it when these choices are easy to make. Ba 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 da ba. Your friend's... Oh, your friend's favorite Pokemon is Vaporeon. Oh, that's interesting. You replaced Charizard on the title. That's cool. I'm assuming that's a really involved process, though, because Charizard's whole... like, I think it has different sprites in the title screen. So you'd have to make new ones, or... I guess use Vaporeon's regular ones. I don't know if Psychic's gonna be enough for Sunflora, but I'm not that scared of it. The most it can do without charging up is Giga Drain, so... Ew. Wish. I wish I was a fish. Ow. 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 God, remember when Bullet Seed was really bad? And it's still kind of bad, but it's not that bad. Because it's physical. Jolteon is your favorite. I don't know what one's my favorite. Probably Sylveon, but I really like Espeon too, because it looks the most like a cat. I have a soft spot for Espeon and Umbreon, to be honest. And Leafeon! Oh my god, I love Leafeon! Leafeon is so... like, its niche is so hard to find, but I love its design. I really wish its shiny was, like, fall foliage. I'm disappointed that it's just more vivid. I got a Sleeping Leafeon plush at the Nintendo World Store the last time I was in New York, and I just love to use it as a pillow. Glaceon's cute, too. Honestly, I had a hard time deciding between them when they were both announced. Oh, right, it's a tile set. Leafeon is one of the many victims of grass type being absolutely awful in both defense and offense. You're right, and you should say it, but I still... Leafeon's so pretty! Now I'm just thinking about Ferrothorn again, because I'm like, Ferrothorn's great, though! I love Ferrothorn so much. I used to not like it at all. I thought it was ugly. That's because it's steel. I know. I know. Oh, hi. Steel can patch up literally anything except rock. Except Stakataka. Stakataka was really big in VGC because of that gyro ball. That thick as fuck gyro ball. Charizard is a tile set, but it has a tile map to determine how it's drawn. Again, most of the game doesn't do that with its graphics. Interesting. Oh, I can just water pulse camera up, no problem. And psychic wheezing. Like it's nothing. Leafeon is really good for... like, it's just a really strong physical attacker. The problem is its coverage isn't that good. Like, I remember the set being in Gen 4, like, Swords Dance, Leaf Blade, X-Scissor, oh. Stakataka was used in VGC not because of its typing, but of its extremely niche ball. Yep. That ball. The one. Are you gonna use only Galarian Pokemon for your team? I'm going to ooh! Oh! It's... oh god, it looks bad. Look at that fire on it. I'm going to try. The thing I usually do when I play a new Pokemon game is I try to use new Pokemon. So I'm gonna try to dial in real hard on the Galarians. Don't bash it too hard, it's old. Okay. There seems to be something off about its legs, like its back legs. Oh, look, you put sunglasses on Clefable. He's wearing them backwards, but it's okay. No, maybe they are shaped correctly. I don't know how horse legs do. Stakataka is my main issue with Pokemon. Over time, they've added more and more things that are exclusive to later games in the same gen. First forms, then moves, and now Pokemon themselves. Yes, I agree with that. I thought it was a really weird pull for specific Pokemon to be exclusive to newer games. Like, not in the same sense that... Not generational gaps, but like... I really don't like how they handled... Meltan and Melmetal. I don't have one at all. Like, because I just don't have one. I don't have interest in getting one because of the grind for it. Only nerds wear things the right way. That's why backwards cap is cool. That's fair. You have a point. I'm just imagining this Clefable wearing sunglasses backwards on its head like Guy Fieri. Ah, okay. Got scared for a second. A flinch would be nice, but I think Rapidash is faster than me. That's gonna hurt me. Ooh, thank you, Peepo. Alright. No! Munch, no! Don't squish him! I didn't get that option when I was in Alex's stream. I don't know how to do it. He's all smushed. He used minimize. Whenever I like squish things, I just kind of make like a little fart noise, like. So I just like look at that, and I'm just like. Oh, stop doing that. Oh no, Darth, I didn't see it. Oh, cool. Shiny Ponytail's a cool shiny. It's blue. Although shiny Rapidash it's cool still. It's gray though. Okay, we gotta catch this horse. Protect. I think I only really associate shiny Ponyta with that one video of the guy like playing Leaf Green 3 times at once. Yes! There it is! There it is! I hope shiny Galarian, Ponyta, and Rapidash are amazing. Like Rainbow, please. Give me my Lisa Frank ponies. I kind of hope the colors are inverted. Like, it's like a purple and blue. Did you see how she rolled when you beat her? Yeah, the girls Cypher Peons do a backwards tactical roll and hold their arms over their head like you're gonna hit them or something. Gotta go out in style. They're afraid of a small boy. As they should be. Okay. Do a little bit of rearranging. Kids are cruel. Yeah, you need the EXP share. Oh, you didn't. You had it. You have it. Get that off of you. Okay. They're not afraid of you, they're afraid of what your Pokemon will do to them. The terrifying power of a child with the ability to capture and utilize gods. I'm honestly, like, kind of over catching God. I really am. Oh, hi. Okay. Alright. Fine. Fine. Like, it was cool when we could catch Lugia and Ho-Oh in them. And then we started branching into some weird territory when we started catching Kyogre and Groudon, because they're responsible for some pretty intense shit, and I don't think we should be, like, taking them away from it, but okay. Then, time, space, life, death. How much is too much? The sun, the moon. Actually, they're not embodiments of the actual celestial bodies, so I think those are a fair pass. I'll use Rock Tomb on Ninetales because I don't want it to be too fast. At least, like, use the title Pokemon in interesting ways if you're gonna have them. They only show up at the end. Have something interesting, have some build up. Now we get to catch dogs. Who doesn't want that? Yeah, Zacian and Zamazenta don't actually seem to represent anything monumentally important, which is good. I think we should just stop doing that, please. Alright, see you, Darth. Have a good night. I'm fine with dogs. No, you keep squishing my boy. While not as high scale as literal god, I hated catching Coco and Sun and Moon. The whole game goes around telling you how the guardian deities of the island that keep and then you have to catch it. I know, it just feels so weird. Like, I feel like they should be left to their own business. Tropius. Okay. The legendary dogs are actually dogs. Yes, okay. I always hate it when people call Suicune, Entei, and Raikou legendary dogs, because I think only Suicune is a dog. Raikou and Entei are based off of cats, I'm pretty sure. Alright, time to one-shot Tropius. Poor Tropius never stood a chance. They're on 4 legs and are animals, they're dogs. Man, do you work for Disney, Munch? It's nice to see them what the fandom can do with a world that goes far beyond the constraints and quirks of the games. Yes, I agree. Definitely. I was just thinking about Suicune again. I like Suicune. But yeah, Disney and like most children's media has this like nasty habit of making all animals act as though they are dogs, which is dumb. No, you don't get belly drum. We can't afford that. Cats, dogs. Rabbits, dogs. Cat dog? Dog dog. I'm just thinking specifically of the Tyrannosaurus Rex in Meet the Robinsons that acts like a dog. Or Sven from Frozen who acts like a dog. I do have a soft spot for that walking banana tree. You don't like bananas, Bofia? That's alright. Bananas are really hit and miss with people, because First of all, there's the whole ripeness window where if you miss it, it's bad. We got a big head and little arms. I'm not sure how well this plan was thought through. It's a complete disaster conceptually. A brachiosaurus that has palms as wings that can fly, that grows bananas on their chin. I love it. Ah! Hey, I didn't talk to you. My name is Carbon. My name is Petro. Together we bring the power double explosion attack. Oh, Jesus! I think I'm gonna backtrack out of this area because there was some extra goodies in the lava place. The lava land. Oh, Metacham. Metacham's not good yet. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're really close to the end of the game. I know I have to fight the other two admins again, though, and I'm not sure how long that's gonna take. Because I have to fight the guy in pajamas whose name I forget again, and I have to fight Gorgon again. I don't think I want Dumpling out right now. I only really like a banana for like 2 days. There are 2 days where bananas are good. This bird is me getting up in the morning, same. It's said that Xatu is stuck in place because it sees the past and the future at the same time. And it's afraid of the atrocities it sees. Like, it's just frozen in place because it's looking at messed up shit. Hi, Zoe. Do you want to knock on stuff? Thank you. Oh, it's Hitmonchan. I don't know about Water Pulse. That might pair or confuse it. Oh, he's Ice Beam. Oh, sweet, crit. That's very helpful, thank you. So with 4 boss battles to go, I have a TV thing I want to watch at 8, so I don't think we're gonna finish today, if that's alright with you. Imagine your evolutionary development grants you foresight to avoid predators, but it ends up giving your species crippling anxiety. That sounds a lot like the human experience. You mean humanity? No! I mean, okay, I should have expected more from Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan is such an interesting Pokemon. And Lee is too. I mean, I personally like Lee better just because of that offense. Poor Hitmonchan doesn't get good until at least Gen 4 because of the whole punch thing. Which is a real bummer. You guys in the chat are getting really deep. It's scary. Oh, nice. Sweet. Oh, the other one's gonna attack me now, isn't he? please get this. You'll learn that I have incredible power even by myself. Yeah. This guy has Hitmonlee, probably. But we need to get through... need to wade through the swamp to get to the Pokemon that we want. Ooh, enchiladas sound really good. Who do I want to fake out? I think I fear Grumpig more than Skarmory. Oh, that did pretty good. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, it's not, because he targeted the wrong guy. Oh no, it hits both of us. You have Thunderbolt for Skarmory. Yeah, I know. I think I'm just gonna switch into Peepo, come to think of it. Because now I have another fake out. Ooh, you made the tortillas yourself? I love a homemade tortilla. We actually got a taqueria down the street, and they have homemade corn tortillas, and they are amazing tacos. Like, I'm a huge sucker for carnitas, and their carnitas tacos are amazing. They also have very good chicken tacos. I have not had... They have the Americano kind, which are just, you know, ground beef, cheddar, and that kind of stuff, but the chicken had guac and crema and queso fresco on it, and it was super good. My mom just walked in and was like, I'm busy and tired. I bought cake and we're not having dinner. That's... Jem last night came home with a gallon of milk and a pumpkin pie from Aldi. And they're like, I know it's not dinner, but I'm having pie. Or no, today for lunch, before they went to work, they're like, I know it's not lunch, but I'm having pie. And I said, okay. Because I had to go grocery shopping still. Which I did today, and I hate grocery shopping so much. Yeah, I don't really do flour tortillas if I can help it. Just like, I'm very big on consuming food the way it was meant to be consumed. So, I know the softer corn tortillas are the authentic way to do it. So, I want to eat it that way. Now I'm hungry. The absolute power of a key snash followed by a lull is unbelievable. I can't... I guess I never thought of that either, but wow, you're right. Daiquiri, seriously! Stop it! All of you, stop it! Why are they fast? Oh! Did I miss something about, like, their speeds? I'm very surprised by the speed of that Hariyama. Actually, does Batang have Levitate? No, it has Clear Body. Let's get out of here. Oh man, it used Iron Defense twice. I forgot about that. Stop Stop! You're cruising for fire blasting. Wait. Yes. Fire blast. And there he is. Spring Legs himself. I'm allergic to milk and intolerant to gluten, so this is a very not giving a shit kind of night, I guess. Oh, I see. That's why I mentioned Sonora, though. That's where you get flour tortillas. Corn ones may be the real old school pre-European stuff, but Sonora is a prime place for wheat, so that's where the tortillas are made from. Okay. I guess there's still even a good flour tortilla. They just kind of fall apart on me when I eat them. Flour tortillas. Uh-oh, we got fights. Don't fight. Oh, you're from Sonora. Okay. Fight then. No, daiquiri! Blah, 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 blah. Button, I guess. I don't know anymore. I think Hitmonlee is immune to paralysis. Oh, that's how it's so fat, because I'm being scary-faced. I need to pay attention and stop talking about tacos. Munch! You paid to highlight Squish Clefable. I'm so angry. I'm gonna try it anyway. I don't remember if it actually has Limber or if I'm misremembering. You fuck. Fuck! No! No, 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 no. Don't use that. Don't do it. Oh god, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna knock it out by mistake. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Okay, it can't be paralyzed. That's confirmed. This is going to hurt. Why do they use it? Why do they use this move? It's such a bad move. That's cool, but watch this. Hey, Golduck is ready for purification. Yippee! Oh, cool. I'm glad to meet another person with a love of cooking. I like to cook by myself, but like I'm really just good at following a recipe. I have some natural inclinations, but not enough to Hitmonlee was like, nope, I'm out, and cut its HP by half. I don't understand this move though. Like, it cuts everybody on the field's HP by half, and then they can't move next turn. Like, I can see how it would benefit you a little bit, not really. Like, imagine if you had like a bunch of shadow Pokemon on the other side of the team, on the other team, and you were like, well, I don't like 2 of those, so we're gonna cut them in half. Sure, fine, but it's just so frustrating. It feels like it's meant to make catching shadow Pokemon a nightmare. It is. Who next? Who should go up? It's only a late game shadow Pokemon move too. Who had it last? Arbok. Arbok had it, and it almost knocked itself out because it kept using it. I couldn't catch it because I was trying to use Pokeballs like an idiot. That's when I was officially over Pokeballs. at least... most late game bosses have at least one Pokemon with Shadow End. That's the takedown, isn't it? Like the takedown equivalent. I have to go through here. Ooh, a present. Ooh, I like that present. Ooh. You know that you can enter X or Y to enter the move mode thing in the... Ooh, I didn't know. I keep forgetting, like, older Pokemon games have deposit, withdraw, and move, and it's irritating. Oh, you meant Shadow Half. Oh, okay. I know a bunch of Pokemon have Shadow End late game, though. You get more earthquakes. I don't know. I think I already gave Flygon more earthquakes, but it's okay. I like earthquake. Whoa, you're making a huge mistake if you think you can get past me without an incident. What kind of incident? Keurig. Keurig coffee maker. What's the incident? I had a Pelipper once called Trash Can. Because I thought... It reminded me of the trash cans that you, like, step on the lever to make the top open. That's his Keurig, the bird. Oh, God. Well, Azumarill isn't part fairy right now, so I'm gonna just wail on it with fighting type moves, because I can. Yeah, what you don't know is that Pelipper has pins in it, like in the top and bottom bits of its beak, and it'll punch a hole in a very large Keurig cup. I forgot I could learn Shockwave. That's stupid. It does still have huge power. I'm not that scared of it, though, because it can't... Like, it's not gonna boost its water-type moves. It might boost... Dynamic Punch. This is definitely going to have another stream. I imagine you're just going to jump to Sword or Shield after beating it, rather than catch all the shadows. Probably. Hopefully, if I don't knock out too many, I won't have that many to catch. Huge power? That's like big power, but bigger. It's like pure power, but if you exchange it for something else, it doesn't work. This game is a lot longer than I remembered it being, but that's okay. Like, the fact that I'm on Citydark Isle, I kind of expected, like, oh, this is the end of the game. And it is, but it's long. Plus, I also had to go to Mount Battle for a while. And deal with its, like, dumbass level curve. Ow. You sure hit a Pokemon with that move. Don't poison me, please. Okay. Good. I kind of want Octillery off the screen first. But Rock Tomb is less accurate, so... Ariados. And then... Brick Break. Oh, I like the endgame length, too. It's just... I thought... For some reason, I thought it would be as simple as go to Citydark Isle, beat Greavil, win. And now I'm remembering that it isn't like that at all. I'm just astounded at the level of the in-game, of the endgame Pokemon. It's sort of low. I have a feeling that it ramps up a little bit before, like, right before the end, to the point where you're gonna be like, oh shit, should I go back and train some more? Because I remember Greevil's team being a real pain, but it might have also been because it's entirely shadow Pokemon. So you just have to... You have to hurt them, but you can't hurt them too much because they might faint. And I never actually properly fought Shadow Lugia. Like, I didn't even try. I just threw the Master Ball at it. I don't know if I should try this time. Probably not. It's not really worth fighting, I don't think. Because it's just gonna kill me. Like, why wouldn't I just throw the Master Ball at it? I hear Greevil is on a very similar tier to Ghetsis fight-wise. Yes. I can remember this from my childhood. I hated this man. I know what you're after, so I'm not gonna let you... I just want that right there. Please let me have it. Please. Alright, game plan. I'm gonna get what's in the box. I'm gonna go back down to the Healy thing. I'm gonna go back up the elevator to whatever's on the other side of the elevator, and then I'm gonna save. They're also the only 2 trainers in Pokemon to have 7 Pokemon, albeit with a brief intermission between 1 to 6 and 7. Yes. Why would anybody actually try to fight Shadow Lugia? It's begging to have all tension ruined by the Master Ball. It just, like, to me it feels like the Mewtwo fight in Red and Blue, where it's just like, well, that's Mewtwo. Master Ball, go. You used what? Future Sight? Delibird, just because you can doesn't mean you should. I used to love finding out, like, wacky egg moves. But, like, at the same time, it just feels really anticlimactic where you're in front of Shadow Lugia and it's, like, the whole thing of the game, and it's just, like, Master Ball. I love Shadow Lugia's theme, too. It feels so wasted by chucking that stupid ball at it. Would I have a chance to heal between Shadow Lugia and Greevil? Because I could give it the old college try before giving up and throwing the Master Ball. I've never actually tried. I know that Lugia has Psycho Boost, Deoxys' signature move in this game, but obviously it wouldn't have that as a shadow Pokemon. Bite him. I remember Greevil being really scary, too. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bofiab. Lucky number 7. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me that you like me enough to A, come back, and B, follow me. That's great. I really appreciate it. Oh! Oh, that didn't do anything, really. Is there a shadow Pokemon in here? No. Okay, wait, that might have Water Absorb. Ice Beam. Brick Break you. Duck Duck Goose. Oh, ouch. You got me. Ooh, that did a nice amount. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Quagsire. That's not fair. I know when that's not fair. Use Brick Break. Ooh! Oh, well, thanks. That means a lot to me that you're like, that you have confidence in me. I'm really trying to be more, you know, regular with this kind of thing. Work is really a tough situation right now, but doing this makes me happy, so I'm gonna try to keep at it. I just wish that I wasn't so dependent on the weekend to get stuff done. That was all that was over there? Oof. Oof. Or however that sounds. I don't play Roblox. It's like a little kid. Oof. Sableye done. This game is getting really stuttery. I think it's just because of the lava effects. Right here. Sure, Weeping Bell. There we go. I know I did something when I hit XMX, but I wasn't quite sure what it was. It just made it yellow. And I'm not smart enough to figure out what that means. It's really nice of them to put these healing machines in here. Ba-da-da. Okay, we go around. Some person doesn't have enough expressiveness or way too much. I try not to go crazy. Like, I like being performative, but a lot of what I do is kind of just a very slight enhancement of how I normally am. Like, I guarantee you, once I log off, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna crash. I really appreciate it, though. I'm sorry that I'm getting all vocal fry-y. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Because this looks involved. I want to thank all y'all for coming out tonight. It's like 5 hours I've been streaming right now. God. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. I'm gonna try to... This week... well, I'm gonna relax and... I have to cook some rice to go with my chicken that I have in the crock pot. So I'm gonna get that started and I'm gonna, like, lay down. Probably watch some TV. But, I really appreciate this. My work schedule is going to change this week. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm going to be at work later. Those days are definitely out. Monday, I have plans, which is unfortunate because I wanted to try to get something done Monday. So Wednesday, maybe? No promises. I can't make promises. I'm sorry. So Wednesday or Friday. Well, Friday, I can't. We got to do this Wednesday. That's it. We gotta do this Wednesday. Okay. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it! So, okay. That's settled. Let's try and raid somebody on my way out. Aw, thanks! If nothing else, there's a charm in you that I found that I really liked. There's someone else I've been eyeing too, like that. So really, thank you for being entertaining in the way I wanted. You guys are so nice. Oh! I think Magic Go was asking about Planet Zoo earlier, and Limes is actually streaming Planet Zoo right now, so I'm gonna send you her way. We can look at some animals. But hey, everybody have a good night, okay? Do it, because I said so.